What's up, guys? How is everybody today? What's going on? Dad's Gaming, how are you doing? Sean Bergen, hello there as well, my friend. I hope you are doing awesome. William Sterling, I do hope you enjoyed your birthday. I hope it was a decent time at the very least. Relic, my guy, as always, how are you? Also, Ginger Rage, 14 months. 14 months! How crazy is that? I think, honestly, I actually have to maybe take a look at my subscription badges and double check and see if I go further, because I think I only have subscription badges for a year in. I never plan this far ahead. I never, ever plan this far ahead of anything. Militoria, how are you as well? Man, what is happening, everybody? What is happening? Yeah, Ginger Rage, you're legitimately gonna make me go and look. Mountain Lion, what is up, dude? And the Rolling Brotatoes. Langorthan Lord, what ink hurt the most? Very good question. Very good question. Because I have it on the back of my hand, all the way up to top of my shoulder. Inside, they're making me work from home tomorrow due to inclement weather. I'm upset. Goof off. Goof off as much as humanly possible. So what ink hurt the most? So I've got inside of my wrist, not bad, outside of my wrist. You know what was strange? The back of my hand. Back of my hand, definitely felt different, but probably inside of my arm burned a little bit more. I've got one here on my chest, and then the one that actually had, it felt more, not like burny or anything, but more bruisey. I've got one below my rib cage on my right hand side. So that one wasn't too bad. That one was the one that had the most black ink in it, and it actually probably, yeah, it when I rolled over at night, it imprinted itself into my sheets, so I have the perfect, like, mark of my tattoo in my sheets, and it was actually pretty, like, accurate, so I kind of thought it was good. But hurt the most, like, even back of my forearm, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, the tattoo basically was like a transfer tattoo for my sheets. Maybe down by my ankle bone. Anywhere where there's, like, really thin amounts of skin, tends to sting a little bit more, but anywhere where you've got meat, a little bit less. So probably back of the hand. And I always cringe when I see people who have tattoos on their hand. That gets a little frightening, because I can't even begin to imagine how that would feel, because you get like a paper cut on your hand or something like that, and it's just miserable. But that said, I would not hesitate to get them anywhere. Mostly just because, yeah, decent enough, you know. But here we are. We're pre-Friday right here. Pre-Friday, a lot of the world has some wonderfully well, I say world, I mean us. Because let's face it, we're the only one that, you know, we're the only ones that count, right? No, I'm kidding. The weather is miserable. It is currently raining. And another situation that arose, and uh-oh, I lost a bean. Hold on. Bean ran away from me. My shins were fine. Just the ankle and the kneecap had me thinking. Bean overboard. Bean down! Bean down! Hopefully it's chocolate. Okay. No, it's root beer. Root beer is good. Root beer is good. Cappuccino, not so good. I was by Starbucks twice today. No, once today, once yesterday. Because, hey, guess what? I had to get a new phone. I had to get a new stupid phone because of AT&T and their jackassery. AT&T is garbage. Even though I haven't changed carriers yet, AT&T is a pain in the jiggly bits because they have recently discontinued their 3G network. Okay, fine. So, leading up to this, AT&T sends you emails, physical mails, text messages to let you know what they're doing so you're clued in. Okay. I'm going to double check it. I'm going to make sure that my phone, this one here, is all set to go when 3G stops being a thing. I double checked the list because they have a huge list of phones that are okay to use on the new network. Yesterday morning, I woke up and my phone was not working. So I tried to figure out why it was not working. In the meantime, AT&T still sent me another phone. This right here, it is called an AT&T Calypso. And basically, Fisher Price, if they designed a phone, it would be this phone. It is the biggest joke of a phone, short of possibly a jitterbug that you would give to your elderly parents. But basically, they gave me this thing here. Oh, wow, that's some weird stuff that just happened right there with the camera. There we go, that's better. Okay, so they gave me that. That phone included a new SIM card that was already part of it. Tractor Man, what is good, dude? I hope you're well. So, this phone had a SIM card in it, which was supposed to be all set, ready to go. So eventually, my phone would stop working. The new phone that they sent would work. But here's the thing. I have a Samsung Galaxy S8. It should reasonably use 4G networks. You check it through Samsung, it says, yes, we use 4G networks. But when the time came, my phone stopped working. Couldn't figure out why. So I got on the phone with tech support. Because prior to this, I had actually called up AT&T. I said, this is the phone I have. This is the phone that I want to continue using, and I do not want to change to whatever piece of trash you're attempting to downgrade me to. So it still happened. The rollover still happened. They knocked off my SIM card in my Galaxy S8. They turned on the SIM card in the Calypso phone, which I had not even up until this point taken out of the package because I was so disgusted by the phone itself. So I was on the phone with tech support yesterday morning. He did everything he could up into, turning my phone back on because my phone had to be able to receive a text message for various security purposes. It could not because it was not on the network again. Okay, fine. So he said, your best bet, go to an AT&T store. They'll probably call. They might put a new SIM card in. They'll do something to get you back up and running again. So I went there, and I waited for like over a half an hour, 40 minutes for this one person. And when they got to me, they were basically going through the whole thing. Hi, yes, this phone doesn't work. I am told I need to either reactivate it or get a new SIM card. Okay, well, let's just go over here and access your account. I'm like, well, I tried to, but they're trying to send me a text message, so I can't get in my account. Oh, well, let's see what's going on. So, goes through everything, goes through the motions, gets to a point to start looking at the serial number that's on the back of the phone. So, the IME number. Looks it up and goes, whoa, this isn't a 4G phone. And I'm kind of looking at the person and I'm going, okay, so this is as far as we're going to get. You're not going to help me. Gotcha. I take the phone. Ogrimmar, what's up, dude? There is that X. I take the phone and I leave. I'm like, I'm done with this. I am getting the hell out of here. So I'm like, you know what? if they're convinced that this phone is not a 4G phone, I am going to do my research, figure out what phone to get. So after work yesterday, I went to Best Buy. I bought a new phone at Best Buy. They swapped over the SIM card. So by this time, I was using the SIM card in the phone that AT&T had sent me. So the one that automatically was supposed to get back up and running. So we checked the phone. I can receive a call, but I can't make a call. I can also only use wireless data. I can't use mobile data. So I went home. I set the phone all up. I absolutely despise setting up cell phones. Hate setting up cell phones. It is one of the most aggravating things on the planet for me to set up a cell phone. Drives me crazy. Absolutely bonkers. I cannot stand it. Can't stand it. So it takes forever. Setting up a phone legitimately takes forever. So driving a new tractor home in negative 17 degrees. What, does it have a full cab? I hope it's got a cab and heat, my dude. So I get home, I set the phone up, and here it is today. So the phone set up, the phone works on wireless. That's it. No mobile data, no calling, no texting, no nothing. So I figure, okay, all I have to do, I had the same thing with my Verizon phone after spending $500 on an iPhone 7. Yes, exactly. So I go to the AT&T store again today, right when they open. Waited for somebody to be available. Didn't take nearly as long as yesterday. Okay, fine. Let's do this again. So, actually, where's my other... I want to use a truck, and I want to use this truck, actually. Let's go use this truck. So, the dude is going through my phone, changing all kinds of settings, trying to get the thing to work. It's not working. He's going online to check my service. My service is all set. My phone is registered. My SIM card is registered. He's looking at it going, yeah, there's no reason why this shouldn't work. You got to call AT&T. And I'm looking at him going, I have to call AT&T is what you're telling me. Yes, you have to call AT&T. As I'm looking around at the giant AT&T branded logos as I'm standing inside of an AT&T store. And I'm like, you know what? Okay, fine. I will go and call AT&T for you. Thank you very much. So in the parking lot from my truck, I call up AT&T because when you tried to dial out on the phone, it instantly went to AT&T customer service, regardless if I was calling my work number or one of my friends or anybody. It instantly would dial. It would go to dial them, but then the number would go directly to AT&T customer service. And I was like, you have to be kidding me right now. So, called up. I said, look, and of course it's a call center, and I try to be as nice as humanly possible to these people who are in the call centers because they get grief and crap and aggravation all day long. I deal with enough people on a given basis to be very sympathetic to anyone who's in a call center. I really do. And I know they're trying because that's their job. They're not any happier about it than I am. Fine. That's totally cool. So I get an individual who picks up, AT&T customer service, how can I help you? Hi, yes. I'm trying to get my phone to work. I have no idea what's going on. Can you help me, please? I'm at this point where I'm just throwing my hands up. I have no idea. Usually, pretty tech savvy, can get most everything up and running, working, whatever. So she pulls up the account, looks at it and goes, oh, I just have to change a few things here. So AT&T customer service had to change a couple things there to get everything working, but the dude at the AT&T store, yeah. So they changed a couple things. I had to restart the phone, to which, hark, mobile data started working. I started getting instant notifications and messages and everything else. And then I was able to make calls. I was then able to make texts. And I was able to use my phone again. And apparently, all I had to do the entire time was call someone at the AT&T customer support line. So I could have got my phone up and running last night. Could have been ready last night, get everything going, all set. It was something about when the 3G changeover happens. If you have a new phone and if you do anything different than just turn on the phone that they send you, what happens is they put a data and call block on your account. So you can't do anything with any other device. So if you were to say, take the SIM card out of the phone that they sent you and put it into the phone that you're no longer able to use, it makes it so that you can't use any other device. Why would they do that? I have no idea. Basically, it is like forced obsolescence of a phone that I had bought a number of years ago. And here's the kicker. Here's the kicker of the entire thing. The phone that I bought it through Best Buy because I don't like getting carrier-branded phones because they are loaded to the gills with all manner of bloatware. So you get an AT&T phone, it's got AT&T's proprietary software all up in it. And I hate that stuff. I really, 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 really hate that stuff. It's garbage. Like, really not good stuff. It's a 1959 John Deere 435, and it has no cab, and to add insult to injury, it has a straight-piped 253 two-stroke Detroit diesel, so it's very loud. Ooh, dude. Does the engine at least throw off enough heat to keep you moderately warm? Ever so slightly? Because I can't even imagine. I think we go... Let's go to the right. Go to the right. We'll go around this way. Oh, and we'll be closing in on a fuel truck, so that's good. So, yeah. My level of patience exercised through this entire thing. I don't like setting up new phones. I was able to get everything basically set up yesterday, but to have to log into everything all over again is just, it is the most obnoxious pain on the planet. Like, I can't even begin to illustrate. Well, I mean, everybody knows. Everybody's got a smartphone now. The amount of things that you have to log into on any given basis that you pretty much take for granted, that you've been logged into, unreal. Unreal. Every single website and web browser, you know, all of your Google services, everything. It's just a nightmare. But I believe everything is all set. And, like, I have my Authenticator app for all of my, you know, two-step authorization for all of the stuff that I do. Because there's so much. There's so much. All right. Oh, hello, good sir. Perhaps you might have some fuel for me. Mr. Azov 5319. Oops. Fuel tank. Ooh. All right. I don't ever want to deal with that again. The worst thing is, I really didn't want to spend money on a new phone. Really didn't. Because that is a... I'm stuck. That is an expenditure we did not plan for. Didn't plan for it, didn't want to plan for it, had actually planned on the fact that, oh, I don't know, our phone was okay, so we didn't have to. All right, so there's a little bit of method to my madness here. I want to bring back this truck with this trailer because we're cheap and we're so cheap. All right, there we go. So I had to spend $900 on a new phone. Yeah, maybe you should have gone for 5G because 4G is going bye-bye too. Yeah, this one, so I got the, what the hell is this? It's a Samsung Galaxy A42 is what I wound up with. And it doesn't seem to be bad. It's just, it's too big. Every new phone now is way too big. The Galaxy S8 was perfect. I didn't have an issue with how big that phone was. It was actually really ideal. So, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's mind-numbingly infuriating. And shouldn't have had to do it, but here we are. Before we left, I draped a tarp over the engine and tied it down so it's acting like a makeshift heat housing. So I'm a little bit warm, but I thankfully grabbed my heated jacket instead of my normal one, so the jacket is also helping. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine in minus 17-degree weather, that would be a significant improvement over a heated jacket versus a non-heated jacket. Oop. There we go. Where do I work? I sell auto parts. I specialize in General Motors. Oh, Tractor Man. Tractor Man works on a farm. Tractor Man is a legit farm folk. And Tractor Man came here, what, a couple weeks back, I think? Popped in? It was at Wisconsin, if I think I'm correct. I don't remember. Pretty sure, maybe? Like, one of those, or was it Iowa? It's one of those big places that have, like, farm-type stuff. And whatnots. All right, so medium planks and 2 medium logs. So that's 2 and 2 and 2. And that's got to go to the Yellow Rock National Forest local residence house. I don't know where the local residence house is. Currently, all we're doing is bringing this wonderful trailer back to whatever place it is that we're going. I forget. We're going somewhere. That's what the idea is. I do like this truck. This is the International Harvester, the HX 520. And I did put the flapper caps on the diesel pipes. Love those things. They're the best. Duck bears. I don't know why I said duck bears. It kind of rolled off the tongue. Where I live, we're all about John Deere. They are not cheap. John Deere, I believe it's John Deere. The factory workers at John Deere, and they've been on strike for a while now. Plus, there was a huge lawsuit against John Deere about proprietary repairs for their equipment. Like, a regular repair facility could not repair John Deere equipment because everything was, locked behind proprietary software. He was on my recommended list, and I live on an 890-acre dairy farm in a small town named Alpha, Wisconsin, in northwest Wisconsin. Very cool. So I remembered. Aw, yeah. Hell yeah. I got the brain meats, folks. I got the brain meats. Or something. I don't know. Maybe I have parasites. Maybe I actually don't have a brain inside my head. Maybe it's like one giant larva just like pulsating in there, and all that larva does is just absorb information, and that's how I've been able to like just get through life for so long, is just absorbing information. And eventually, when the larva absorbs enough information, it's going to cocoon itself in there and gestate into like a, you know, some weird, wacky, like butterfly or something. John Deere would only give the software to dealers, not small repair shops. Exactly. We have tractors driving all over town. It's, you know, we still have small farms up this way. We do still have small farms. And the interesting thing about the small farms is you still get tractors, or you've got the towns and municipalities, because out my way we don't have a lot of cities. So you either go into Boston or you go into Lowell. I came in at exactly the right time, larva boy. You damn right. So when I have wings that sprout out of my earlobes and my head separates from my neck, much like the scene in The Thing with Kurt Russell, I am not going to grow legs, although I will perhaps, grow wings out of my earlobes. They could potentially be bat wings. They could be moth wings. I don't think my head would sprout a jetpack, though. I'm not, you know, that high-tech of an alien race that my head would sprout a jetpack. Loader, what's going on, dude? And Solastrato, yes, you did come in at exactly the right time. I hope you are well, my friend. I hope you are well. We have gone through the plight of the cell phone. You're not going the Brundlefly route? No. No, I didn't hop into a matter transporter with a housefly. So, no. My head is actually... my cranium does not actually contain a brain. It contains an alien larval species which is hardwired into this meat body nervous system. So, things happen. Things happen. I don't know what kind of things happen. They just do. We had a guy drive his combine and tractor and grain cart to the local, dairy co-op for cheese and fuel during harvest season. Very cool. Very, very cool. You ever watch that scene in Cars where they go out and they go cow tipping, but it's all the tractors in the field? All right. So now we're going to get back our $6,800 because we are so cheap. So cheap. And then they get chased down by... no, but that sounds adorable. So the great thing about that is there is also... on Disney Plus, there's a short for Cars, and they have a... we want medium logging frame. Perfect. Perfecto. So they have a couple of shorts, and one of them is... Yeah, there's like the haunted combine or something like that. All right. So we've got the one medium log carrier. So we actually need 2 medium logs. So let's see about getting... all right, log trailer. Open type trailer equipped to carry logs. Yeah, but short logs, long logs, what are we doing here? Log carrier rear? No, we don't want that. I think it's gotta be. It's gotta be. That's the one. Log trailer. So we have this wonderful little configuration here. And hopefully this will take care of the 2 medium logs that we have to kind of get from someplace. And by get from someplace, I mean I have no idea. So there is this area right over here. So the log station over here has lots of medium logs. My dad bought this 435 for $2,400, and we did bring a trailer to haul it home. But when I backed it up on the trailer, the floor started cracking, so I have to drive it 27 miles home. That is a significant distance. Reminder, the U.S. Census Bureau needs your help to understand the impact of COVID-19 on your community. Oops. Do that. Why am I getting U.S. Census Bureau crap? Don't want to do that. All right, so where are we going to get long logs? We either go here. Oh, that's a storage zone that has all of the stuff. Or we have... got this... That's a log station, right? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Stray Dog Daniel coming in here with a raid. Oh, wait a minute. Don't we... Hold on. Oh, no, those are just planks. Jam, what's going on? Stray Dog Daniel, what is happening, my dude? How is everybody doing? Mr. General Dress... words. Mr. General Disarray. Let's make it daytime so everybody can see what is going on and what on earth are we doing? Because I have no idea what we're doing. Guys, welcome on in. How is everybody doing? Actually, which way am I? I don't even know which way I'm going, man. There's chaos and confusion. It's all over the place. I think I can go this way. Only have about 5 miles left. District B13! Dude, what's going on? How are you doing? So, what we're going to do here, because this wonderful, delightful individual, Stray Dog Daniel, has decided to raid on in. So, last seen playing SnowRunner. So, how was your go around with some SnowRunner? Doing good, coming here along with others. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right, so we're going to go this way. It is going very well. It is going very, very well this evening. We are here. We are not at work anymore. We're just kind of cranking around the rest of Maine, doing some little finishing up kind of tasks, kind of killing some time. Still patiently waiting for the Season 7 to come right out. It was good to finish Dawn on my normal save. Kept bugging out, but it worked this time. I love the Dawn region. I like the fall foliage, the perpetual fall foliage that the Dawn region is stuck in. I am feeling quite good today. I am doing good. I finally have a cell phone that works after a huge fiasco with AT&T. If anybody has an AT&T plan that has 3G, thank you so much for that follow. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, if, all right. Oops, I bumped a rock. Yes, there is pizza. There is pizza, there is sandwiches, there's all kinds of goofy stuff here. We get a lot of weird stuff going on. But yeah, if you have AT&T and you have a phone that supposedly is 3G, oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. You got you got all of the good stuff. All right. And our trailer is hooked on a rock. As usual, things go sideways. Yeah, that is the panic button. That is absolutely the panic button. We don't use that much because we don't panic. We just sort of get by. Somehow or some way we get by. All right. There we go. Up, up, and away we go. Or not. We don't have to go, apparently. Apparently this game doesn't want us to go anywhere. But no, we're good. We're good. I love this game. This is one of my absolute favorite games. I have the emotional damage sound bit for when bad things happen. I was watching that YouTube clip the other day, and he is probably one of the funniest situational comics, and his YouTube videos are absolutely brilliant. All right, so this isn't going to work right here. Mad Viking King uses the video clip, and it is wonderful. Okay, so this is going to be interesting through here. Only other time this has happened was when I bought my 544 and I had to drive it about 40 miles home. Back roads only, because it had dry rotted tires and didn't want to be on the main highway and blow a tire. Yeah, I can understand that being yeah, that would be slightly dangerous. For sure. Alright, come on now. Come on. Because, of course, we're going to get stuck on the little tree now. Oh, this was a bad idea all around. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Alright, here we go. Okay. And we're through. Nope, 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 nope. We're not through. We are not through. So, how's your day going? We're doing pretty good. All right. Attach winch. Let's, Oh, we have issues here. We have issues. But that's fine. We've got a significant amount of issues. All right, so we're going to go a little bit more. Come on. There we go. There we go. And almost. Almost. We're almost there. All right, so that's caught on that side. About... in there. Yeah, I love the Dawn region. The Dawn region is one of the cooler areas. It's not overly difficult. It's not a back-breaking zone to go through. Maine is a lot like the Dawn region too, or at least I feel it's a lot like the Dawn region. Okay. So we can't do that, and we can't do that. Been a great day. I got to meet Daniel, and now I get to watch SOI. I like your acronym for me. That's wonderful. Doesn't get any better than this, man. That's awesome. I really hope that you had a fantastic day today, and it just keeps getting better. If it gets better, that's what counts. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get because we need that back winch point. We'll go there. And then go to right here, because we got to be able to get this thing through. This is the worst and most awful, vehicle to try to get through here. Gem, I appreciate that so much, man. Oop, there we go. Did we get that? Is it gonna go? So... Alright, almost. 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 Okay. This is like a puzzle. Got my main knowledge of the game from him. We're here to have fun. We're here to just have a good time. Oops, wrong one. Why can't I use that winch point? Apparently not. We have anything... Ooh. Maybe we need some different angle of leverage. I love this game. I love everything about this game. There's just... Oop. Okay. Hell yeah! It's not pre-Friday. It's Friday Eve. Okay. Liam, what's going on? How are you doing? What's new? How's your day going? All right, so now let's try to get the trailer through. I'm doing great today. I am doing fantastic. All right. Ha-ha! See? There we go. There we go. Okay. We're good. We're even better now. I bounced my face off a volleyball net while trying to play volleyball, but my day has got a little bit better knowing that Dad bought a new tractor. That is very cool. Quite ideal, my friend. Quite ideal. All right. Attached trailer. Too far. The truck is too far away. Let's fix that. All right. Attached trailer. There we go. We are back in business. Druid knowledge. Goodness gracious. Great balls of Liam. It's great balls of Liam. Druid, what is happening, my dude? What are you up to? What's shaking? What's good? What's new? How's everything? How is everything? All right, so we got to go collect 2 medium. Actually, you know what? I don't even know where we're going. Where are we actually going in the next map? Yellow Rock Forestry, no. Up the mountains. So where is... Oh, okay. All right. That's not too bad, I don't think. I don't think that's horrible. 1959 John Deere 435. It's just burning one like a witch trial. Living well. A real slice. Hope I find you in good spirits. I am well. What do you think about Facebook having the largest share value drop in history? You know what? I kind of get a little bit of a kick out of it. Not gonna lie. Anytime somebody with a lot of money is taking down a peg or two, sort of okay with that. Because you know what? Doesn't affect me none. I don't have stake in Facebook. I don't have a horse in this race. We'll put it that way. All right, wait a minute. Where are we going? So we're here. We want to get there. So if we go over here, dip down, hook across. Oh, that's right, because the log station's right there. And this is the log station that has medium logs. Okay, no, we can do this. We can do this. Ironic how dropping a fistful of shares taught Mark Zuckerberg the true value of sharing. The social network 2 idea. Oh, man. All right. Carrying on with our task ahead of us, let us proceed. And proceed with caution we shall not. One of the last 2-cylinder Deers. I was watching a video, and they were firing up the engine. I think it wasn't a Pacific, but it looked a lot like a Pacific. And they were firing it up. It was completely and beautifully restored. And putting it on the back of a trailer. Do I have to go that way? I think I have to go that way. And it was a 2-stroke diesel. That is a really, really, really weird engine to listen to. Just the noise that it makes is just incredible. So, I guess technically this is where we would... No, you know what we could do? We could just kind of, we could kind of bounce across there. Oh, no, you know what? I'm an idiot. I should have, I know what I should have done. I should have dropped down, put any more on the back of a trailer alone, and you've got the marketing strategy of Marvel's Moon Knight. Yeah, Moon Knight. Initial thoughts. I have a friend of mine who is a huge Moon Knight fan, and he is afraid that they're going to do him dirty and turn him into another Deadpool. He seems to think that, he's going to get Deadpooled, and it's going to be utter garbage. And he's really, he's actually trying to avoid. And that comes out soon, too. Also, what's his name there? I forget. Always wanted a 435, and we found one for sale for $2,400. She will be worked this summer in the hayfields. Deadpool is great. So, my buddy is not a fan of Deadpool. He's got significant issues with Deadpool, and I think the guy who who writes them. I can't remember, but he has issues with like stuff that's supposed to be funny, or like funny, and it's always Winnemum. Always nice to get home to see my favorite truck streamer streaming trucks. Yes, we are. We absolutely are. Yeah, we're having fun here. We're just kind of cruising around. We are in the middle of Maine still. Musk, what's happening? How you doing? 95% of the hype is made up of people that grew up with the Big Bang Theory, pretending that they can't wait to see the character on screen. Yeah, so I guess Moon Knight is supposed to be like legitimate crazy, and all right, you know what? We're not gonna go. We're gonna back up a little bit because we don't want to go into the drink. So Moon Knight, I guess, is supposed to be crazy, but not funny, haha crazy, like legitimate, mentally unhinged. John Deere two-cylinder tractors, 1923 to 1960. So the original creator of the diesel engine, his name was Edsel Diesel. I only know this because Edsel Dope is one of the main singers, or the main singer of the band Dope. Like Deadpool killing Hitler when he was a child. I misspelled on purpose. Okay, gotcha. Can't wait for Brazzers to release. Yeah, honestly, if you've never seen a two-cylinder diesel, it is a weird setup. A really weird setup. But check it out. It's something that's just, it's totally nuts. And we go over a lot of actually fairly interesting, like, weird tech stuff, like the suspension on the Tatras, you know, stuff like that. Getting my trucks gathered up, headed to a more. Nice. So you are getting ready to go and do some really hardcore trucking. Are you ready for it? Are you prepared for it, my friend? Because that is going to test the limits of your endurance and patience. One of the I can definitely give you a couple of tips, and that's about it, depending on how much information you want. Think you're ready? Awesome. Fantastic. I am glad to hear that. All right, so let's get this bad boy over here, and let's get loaded up with some lumber. Management. Long logs, medium logs. 1. Oh, come on. That's right. I keep forgetting that quantity 3 for logs. Thing about truck simulators is that they rig all the games. The tee-hee-hee at the end makes it, because you're awful. Take all the tips I can. Okay, first thing you want to do, you want that main bridge opened to the warehouses. So your garage is here, the warehouses that are over by the busted bridges. You want those busted bridges open. And to do that, the easiest way to do that... Oof.
Annihilated.
Shiny and chrome.
Eternal. Shiny and chrome.
I love that one. That one is one of my favorite sound clips ever. So there is a trailer. It's a service trailer, and it's in the middle of nowhere on the map. It's kind of in the northwest corner of the map. Oh, of course, you got to repeat because it's so awesome. See? That's how awesome it is. Everybody wants to play it. Shiny and chrome. All right. Hugh Keysburn. Unfortunately, he is no longer with us. The interesting thing is, he is what ties the Mad Max world together. Hugh Keysburn was the toe cutter. Uh-oh. 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 Hugh Keysburn was the toe cutter from the original Mad Max movie with Mel Gibson. So he kind of comes full circle. Grey Body Live! What is up? How are you? What's good? Oof. Also, guys, I don't know if you noticed or if anybody noticed. If you're looking at like if you're looking at a particular number, like a numbler. Yeah, we're looking at numblers. That's what we're doing. We're looking at numblers. So we're looking at this number here, and it's underneath my profile, and it's 5 shy of a nice, round, jolly-like number. Just gonna throw that out there. All right, how the hell do we get... Wait a minute. I really didn't think this through. They were... But it has the very funny number. I mean... They were a horizontal shaft, 2-cylinder, but the smaller tractors like the 430, 435, 330, 420, ML, LA, etc. were vertical shaft, 2-cylinder engines. It is certainly a number indeed. But we're trying to go for a more round number, if you will. Nika Fernandez! How are you? What is happening? How is everything? And guys, we also have a lot of other SnowRunner streamers. We got all kinds of people rocking out in this channel right here, okay? District B13. That man plays a hell of a lot of SnowRunner on hard mode. He sets out with some wild, wild goals with hard mode. That said, and if I can type, Nika Fernandez, which that is a clip of that other game. I forget. But Nika Fernandez plays a lot of Elder Scrolls. District is a man. Yes. Man, I'll tell you. No, thank you guys for coming by, for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Now, where are we going? I think we might actually have to go across here to this log station, because this has the other... So that's got more medium logs right over there. Druid! Dude! Along with others. I'm just a goober. They had a distinct sound, so they garnered the name a Johnny Pooper or Poppin' Johnny. I can post a video of one running in the... Absolutely, man. Yeah, post that up there. That's cool. I love watching those videos. Any of that stuff is just so awesome to see. All right, so we're not going to cross right there, I don't believe. So why don't we see about kind of skipping right over here, and then we'll loop back around here, I think? Better, but not 100%. So at least you're feeling better. It is so good to know that you are feeling better. How about here? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, crap, then we'd have to cross over there. Yeah, see, this makes it slightly difficult. Although, wait a minute, I think I can cross right there. I think that's a decent spot to cross. So if we go back over here, zip over here, get those guys, I think we'll be okay. Some pulpo and vino blanco will help. All right, so... Yeah, so we'll come across here, and then we'll kind of cut back around and across. Or... No, we can actually cross right here, and then loop around to here, and then come across... we have options, we have options, we have options. First of all, let's make, like, a tree and get out of here. Let's make, like, a tree and leave. You sound like an idiot when you say it wrong. Playing Resident Evil in VR. Ooh, that's gotta be... Which Resident Evil? That's gonna be so great. That is gonna be so cool. We just go straight? No, we gotta kind of loop around, and then we'll loop around, and then we'll be okay. I think. Sort of. Yeah, that is going to be an intense experience. There we go. Making some progress. Thoughts on Mila Jovovich in Resident Evil? I liked the Resident Evil movies. I thought they were fun. I thought they didn't take themselves overly serious. And it was just an enjoyable film. So, you know, why not, you know? Okay. All right. Coming around. This way. Good. And then we'll get stuck in, like, more mud and stuff like that. And she's married to the dude who did those. Tried Resident Evil 7 back in the day on PSVR. PSVR was put out too early. Resolution was poor. Frame rate was poor. Gave me headaches after like 10 minutes. I'd love to try it on my new PC with a new VR option. Yeah, that would be wild. Ah, it's all good, Winnemum. You are totally a-okie dokie, my friend. Luc Besson. Is it Luc Besson? Yeah, the guy who crap. The dude who did Corbin Dallas Multipass. Alright. We're almost where we need to go. We just need to go over here. Actually, you know what? Hold that thought. Now I need a beverage. All right. Coming back at you. Had to get water. I know I have soda, but I was actually figuring that I needed to retop off the water bottle because water is healthy. Shame they never went within 10 feet of the game, though. I mean, maybe 15? 15 feet-ish? Posted a video of the Model G deer. I will check that out. I will definitely check that out. Because stuff like that is awesome. It is so cool. Also, which way are we going? Okay, we're going this way. Water is not healthy. It literally has nothing in it. Beer, however... So beer and water are like the colors of the liquid world. Uh-oh. We stuck on something. So one is the absence of everything. The other one is the inclusion of everything. Is that how it goes? All right. Beers for fears. If you would walk 500 miles, then you would walk 500 mores. You would walk 500 cores. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. There's tomfoolery afoot. We're going backwards. All right, keep going. Go forwards. This is a heavy truck, and it's still apparently running into some issues. Okay, that was good. The proclaimers that is... I know it was awful, and it was hilarious all at the same time. But you're gonna shout, let it all out. These are the things that we can do without. Come on now. I'm talking to you. Oh my god. What is wrong with us? As a native Scot, I'm in pieces. As a Twitch viewer, I'm horrifically entertained. Oof, the great save. Oh man. Alright, so... Oh, that's right, that's what I was doing. Okay. Wait, what was I doing? I don't even know what I was doing. Oh, that's right. Okay, no, we're going this way to loop up and around to get more logs. Great Scott! Oh, man, what is wrong with us? Everything is wrong with us. Everything is wrong. So very, very wrong. Scotty Too Hottie! You gonna do the worm now, my guy? Man, that's reaching. That is reaching. Everybody apparently saw the appearance by our wonderful Johnny Knoxville, Mr. Jonathan Knoxville, from that wonderful television show. And they didn't only run on diesel. The first two-cylinder tractor to carry the John Deere name was the Model D that ran only on kerosene. One of the last two-cylinders John Deere's was the 730 that you could get in gas, all-fuel, LP, liquid petroleum, or diesel. If I wanted to do the worm, I'd merely be disappointing my girlfriend again. I mean, you've got that going for you, Druid. You definitely have that going for you. So, I take it you're not going to walk 500 miles, and you're not going to drink 500 cores? As awful as that would be. And I don't even drink beer, and I know that's awful. I don't even drink, and I know that's awful. Oh, my God. All right. Actually, straight ahead, barrel left. I'll do anything to be in... but I won't do that. Oof. I just drank all the beer and time to go to bed. Have a good one. Jem, dude, thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Hoop, hoop, hoop. Oh, that was almost a close one. That was a very, very close one. So, be well, be awesome, keep rocking, and we will see you again, my friend. We will most assuredly see you again. So I'm kind of thinking, and I'm sort of bummed out that Bard for Entry has not popped by yet this evening. But I have an idea for tomorrow that may potentially be right up their alley. And it involves the third title in a game that is meant to stress out basically everybody. To which I'm thinking of firing that up on the morrow. The flex that this thing has before it actually, like, potentially tips is kind of frightening. And I'm probably going to run out of fuel before I get done what I need to get done. But that's okay, because then we'll rescue ourselves from ourselves. I have an allergy to said game. Got a Rash Bandicoot. Not playing that one, that's for sure. Platformers. Who needs them? Alright, so... this is going to be slightly interesting right here. No, dude. That was interesting. Okay. Pack cargo, pack cargo, pack cargo. Some logs are placed unevenly. Please align. No, dude. You absolutely keep going. If it interests you, I want you to share it, because we all need to be... oops, don't remove cargo. We all need to be passionate about something. So something has happened here. Nope, that doesn't work. Oh boy. That gonna work? Nope. That doesn't work either. I'm from Countryland, and I enjoy your tractor talk. Yeah. Dude. For real. Keep sharing. Absolutely keep sharing, because, like I said, we're all passionate about something. Detach. Oops. Try without a trailer? Okay. Detach trailer? Oh, dude. No kidding. That's weird. That's so weird. Not as smart as you, so I keep my mouth shut and listen. Yeah, that is strange. That is really strange. But you know what, General Disarray, I am right there with you. I am not familiar with a lot of those vehicles, so... I enjoy listening, and I enjoy learning. And Province! Dude, what's going on? How are you doing? What's new? How is everything? Hope you're doing well. We are attempting to cross this little bit of water here. I'm pretty awesome, man. I'm awesome at the moment. We're gonna try to get ourselves across. We're gonna try to not have an issue, but tried to be more tractor literate. Unfortunately, my tutor went against the grain, and I was unable to cultivate the knowledge into my grain brain. Oh, man. Of course you would. Of course. A horse is a horse, of course, of course. No one would talk to a horse, of course. Uh-oh. We're gonna get washed downstream here. This is an unfortunate turn of events. Also, let's make it daytime so we can actually see just how bad things are going to kind of turn out. Why can't I grab onto that particular branch that is right there? All right, let's try this again. Oh, boy. Also, for anybody in the chat, uh-oh. Ah! N Province has a wonderful YouTube channel. Oh, boy. We're getting carried away with ourselves here. And if you want any and all information on things SnowRunner, definitely got to follow that YouTube channel. There are posts on the Discord, and they are under the SnowRunner stuff. Man, this is unfortunate. Let's try this. No, dude, I appreciate you coming by, hanging out, doing the stuff that you do, because it is no small task. So, we're also here to be mutually supportive of everybody. You know, we've got a great community of people. You know what the funny thing about the HX? This truck, even though it's supposed to be like a more of a heavy-duty kind of truck, it definitely is not cooperating with the flow of the river is kind of pushing us around a little bit. So let's kind of go back up this way. And let's reassess our options. All right. Let's get back to some more level ground over here. I love this truck, and I love the fact that it's a powerhouse. But it's definitely, when you load it with some logs, it's definitely got some issues. It definitely has some issues. All right. That. Attached trailer. Okay. So we either need another truck with a log body, or we need something that is going to haul medium planks. I have an idea. Also, I did like on YouTube the response you had put up about the weighted trucks, whether they had more traction than empty, or if weight was a factor when it came to traction. All right, let's go over this way. Let's go back to the garage, and while we're over there, we can actually, because we could realistically take a truck over and around that way. So we have ideas. We have ideas. Back to the garage. Back to the Batcave. I actually got a more detailed response from Focus Homes community manager on the sub. Oh, awesome. Dude, that's so cool. That is so cool. All right. How about, you know, for a medium log hauler, this guy can haul some lumber. What do sleeping cartoon characters and trucks have in common? Flat beds. You're terrible. You are terrible. And incorrigible. My birthday is last month. Bob's Burgers! It was on the 28th, right? I'll take that as a compliment. I knew you would, my friend. What do we want to use for truck? We want to put... You know... We haven't busted out the 64-131. So let's do that. Let's put... So he's got a sideboard bed. And then... With the sideboard bed, we should be able to actually haul that medium log trailer. You are 28 years old on the 28th of January. Very cool. And did you have a good birthday? I hope you had a very fun birthday. Happy belated birthday, Bob. Never mince words and stay juicy. Listen to the Druid Man right there. He knows what's up. And let's go, like, race the Dakar. Let's go race the Dakar Rally. That would make for an interesting video game. The Dakar Rally with, like, some really great off-road physics. That would be so cool. I do, and you have ice cream cake. Very cool. I want to get an Xbox. I do actually want to get an Xbox. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a truck. I'm not sure that's the same, but chocolate fudge. Oh, dude, that sounds fantastic. That sounds so good, man. All right, so actually the liquid petroleum tractors ran on liquid... Oh, liquid propane. My bad, my bad. The LP option first appeared on a John Deere when they released the 50 and 60 in 1952 and the 70 in 1953, when some farmers had propane available on their farm. And the last John Deere tractor that had the liquid propane option were the 20 series that were released in the mid-60s, or in the mid-60s, and they got replaced in 1973 by the 30 series that had no liquid propane option. Okay. Huh. Because primarily, really a lot of the only things nowadays that run on propane are like forklifts and stuff. I heard if you feed it Chipotle, the 73 30 series drops nothing but liquid propane. What about the Druid series? What does the Druid series get fueled on? Tofu? Or was it faux rurky? Or whatever that stuff is. Medium planks. Not on the loading platform. Idiot. Truck. There we go. Teleforth. Tele-ho. We have a lumber. Alright. I have a 500-gallon propane tank to heat my home, heat my water, and run my stove. It's expensive as hell right now. Yeah, I can't even imagine. The Druid series is fueled by gluten and cigarette butts. Okay. All the gluten? I like people who claim they're gluten-free and then sit down and have, like, the hoppiest hoppy bar, beer, and everything else. The 30 series are better known as the first series of the Soundguard series. Now, why is it the Soundguard series? All right. You know what? Turn on the beacons. Beacons for safety. Beacons for safety. But yeah, we are going to work towards getting an Xbox on the channel. And, Chris Cornell. Druid, you're awful. I like Soundgarden. Soundgarden was a great band. It's such a good band. I wonder if this thing will actually make it across the river over there. It does have some pretty decent ability to get across fairly deep water. All right. We good? We good. So good. Oh, yeah. Punch it up into high gear. Not that that's really going to do anything as we go through mud, but we're good. We're fine. That's a thing. Let's see. Medium planks for 2 and long logs for 1. East base gets 2 long planks and 2 short logs. Interesting. Why did we just sink in the mud? Alright, so we gotta kind of approach this from a different angle. Because we've been making some serious muddy tracks, which then makes it a little bit more difficult for us to get through there. There we go. Perfect. Acceptable. But yeah, this water actually has a pretty strong current to it, which I think has been making this kind of interesting. All right. There we go. High gear again. This thing is fairly slow, but it's actually really sure-footed. And I've taken it across some fairly interesting inclines and terrain pitches and everything else. It's just not overly fast. So where you would have the 5319, that's fast. You put the highway gearbox in the 5319, and that thing is like just a speed demon all over the place. It's just bonkers. They were called the Sound Guard because of the cab they could be optioned with. Post a picture on one in the disc. Okay, cool. Very cool. We'll take a look at that. I'm very curious now as to... All right. John Deere Sound Guards. It looks like it's got a very rounded cab to it. That's pretty neat, though, man. That's actually really, really neat. And I love the 2 exhaust stacks coming through the hood of the video clip that you had posted. That's
Is
pretty
it
cool
just
too.
me?
Beans!
Or is it getting saner and saner these days?
Beans down the pipe. Nika Fernandez, thank you very much. Oh, that one had a watermelon. That was a watermelon. Oh, that's really good. That was very good. Whatever flavor combination that was fantastic. Kind of a fan. All right, so we're going to go pick up the trailer. Then we'll loop around over to here. It was an air intake, the chrome ones. Okay, that's actually kind of neat. Yeah, because we can get through there, loop around. I don't know. We can do this. We can do this. I think we can do this. We'll pretend we can do this. We'll pretend we can do this. We're at the edge of the bog. I do wonder what this would be like if I actually got the steering wheel set up. Not that I'm going to get the steering wheel set up, and it's only like a passing favorite tractor. That's a good question. What is your favorite tractor? Tractor man? All right, so tell you what, let's get ready to back up to this trailer right here. Change truck to the International. Drop the trailer. Pull this guy a little bit further up and out of the way. Back around here. You know what's a fun piece of equipment to operate? A Bobcat skid steer. That's just all kinds of comedy right there. Okay. Loop around. Hey, look at that. There's a tractor right there. And there goes that guy's fence. And that tractor looks very old. And oh, it's even missing a wheel. Probably amongst various other bits and bobs and Oy, that thing's in rough shape. That is a very rough tractor right there. Too bad we can't go inside that barn. All right. Let's see if this truck is going to make it across. Or at least how far we can get across. Because there is a path here somewhere. And if I have to go breaking out the Caterpillar 745C just to make it across, okay. So maybe it was just because there was like this little dip right there. Because now we're actually making some forward progress. I am a tractor, but I work no land. My work begins in binary, and I have no shape. What am I? Aren't you like that head on a printer? What's that thing called? Tractor beam? Oliver, Minneapolis, Moline, White, International, Case, International Harvester, Ford, or any John Deere pre-1994. All right, come on. Let's go. Let's go. I was going to say a tractor that's been pushed off a cliff, but that works too. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we've made it across. You are a true connoisseur when you are prompted to name one favorite tractor and name 8. I think that's a pretty awesome... pretty awesome way of laying it down like that. You're 100% correct, Druid. 100% correct. I love the International Harvester symbol. It's an awesome, awesome symbol on various pieces of equipment, trucks, things like that. All right. So I think we got to find 8 brands, thousands of tractors between the brands. Thousands. That over there. Oh, yeah. Oh, and this is like a swampy area, too, so I think we got to be careful? More careful? Because we could have gone around from the backside and then looped on through. So that would have been something right there. Yeah, so this is like extra soupy swampy over here. We gotta get to the other side. Or is it like deceptively swampy? Oh no, there it is. Now we're sinking. So if we hang over here by the trees, we'll at least have a way to sort of pull ourselves along. Yep. Perfect. What's the inventor of the tractor's favorite song? You're probably going to tell us. So we got to get to that opening over there, which is this little area that we want to try to make up through here. And it's going to be like a little bit of a ravine, I think. And that's going to put us right at the log station. We're actually a little bit better off than we had initially thought. Let's see here. Favorite Assassin's Creed game? Don't Fear the Reaper. You know what? There has been so many different versions of that song, and they're so good. I am still a huge fan of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, just because of the lore and the Viking mythology, and Norse mythology interwoven into it. Love that game. Love that game. find something here. Yeah, I love Assassin's Creed Valhalla. But you know what? The thing is, too, the early ones have some of the best mythology in the game. As far as the Assassin's Creed mythos goes. With all the different, like, world-altering gods that were in existence. The Apple of Eden. All of that crazy stuff there. Ezio was probably... Ezio had more personality. That would be Assassin's Creed 3. And that's got Connor, who is actually one of the... I can't even pronounce it. The Ronatoken? But yeah, it's Connor who's the main character in that. And that's actually set around Massachusetts and Boston, right around the Revolutionary War. And it's an interesting chunk of history for sure. Like, it is a very, very interesting chunk of history. Being that it is set around where I grew up, effectively. You know, I grew up in Concord, Massachusetts. I grew up around places that were, you know, interwoven into the fabric of the Revolutionary War. You know, Concord, Lincoln, Lexington, all of these amazing places. What historical setting would you like to see the Assassin's Creed series tackle next? See, here's the thing. Assassin's Creed can actually do a good game that is in a wide open setting. That is, like, you don't need densely populated cities to make it really, really good. I always had an issue because Assassin's Creed 3 was such a... Dude, you're a Marlboro? Man, you're like legitimately like 25 minutes away from me. Not gonna lie. That's hilarious. Midwest Llama! Dude, also best name ever. Midwest Llama. Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. But yeah, dude, you are legitimately like 25 minutes, 30 minutes tops away from me. That's hysterical. You're probably staying, like, have to go to New Orleans here after tomorrow. Dude, New Orleans, I've never been. I've sort of always wanted to go. But Midwest Llama, how are you doing? The General Lee, I would love to see the Creed explore the Wild West in a... Yeah! You know what? That is a really, really, really good point. Like, what could you do with the Assassins and their mythos set against the backdrop of the American Wild West? Like, what would that be like? How would that be? And just, that's just bonkers. Although I just realized that's Red Dead 2. But is it though? But see, where Red Dead 2 is a lot of more personal stories with some really crappy characters and shady dudes. Oh man, Midwest Llama coming in with the raid. Look at that. Guys, This is our second raid of the evening. This is Midwest Llama dropping in. And thank you so much. We raid, attack, charge! How are you? What's good, Midwest Llama? What's happening, man? How is everything this evening? Let's throw on the parking brake so we don't roll back down the hill. Or at least try not to roll back down the hill. How are you? What's happening? How is everything this evening? Last seen playing Outlast 2. Mountain Lion! Throwing down those raid icons. Doing good. Just finished up stream, so I'm doing pretty good. Awesome. It's a good feeling. Big Dog Unknown. Coming in with the sound of the Viking war horn. What game was that? I am not familiar. And you're probably going to say it, and I'm probably going to be like, oh, that's right. Sean Bergen with the raid ships. I love those raid ships. Granted, yes, they are going backwards. I'm okay with that. Minecraft. You think everything's Minecraft, Druid? Everything is not Minecraft. Also, we got to try to make it up this ravine here. And perhaps we'll actually make some progress. This isn't Minecraft? No, this is Roblox. This is Roblox, is what it is. Always Roblox or Minecraft. All right. Come up and around. Let's get to the loading area. Let's get more lumber. Loading lumber. All right. Because, of course, we're using the absolute slow struck. A side quest of the Midwestern Creed could be finding the Donner Party. Ooh, how dark would that be? Plague's Tale in his... Okay. How do you find that game? Is that a fun game? Because I've heard a lot of people really enjoy that game. All right, so not in the truck. Put them in the trailer, medium logs, and away we go. So we have cargo. Now, the wonderful part is to try to cross this little river. Are we going to get snow and ice here in Mass? It was rainy and foggy when the sun went down. I don't think we are. I think we're actually pretty safe, dude. Or at least you're pretty safe. Oof. I pick up my phone and all kinds of notifications start hitting me. 34 degrees tomorrow. Rainy, kind of... I used the Game Pass, and I saw it. I played it. It was very good, just very weird at times. You want a wild game? You want a really, really, really wild game. Something that hits powerfully. Hellblade. That game is incredible. That game is amazing. And that game has just different moments when you stop and go, wow, what just happened? I imported my wife from Fall River, Massachusetts. No kidding. So, Fall River, that area down there... All right, we're stuck on something. The South Shore of Massachusetts used to be really big for whaling. And I believe it's Fall River that actually has a whaling museum. And Fall River is where I went for a show a number of months back. I get suplexed by a rock in an F-750 the other day. Not a good time. We got hammered with snow last Saturday, which was... Yeah, dude, there was a lot of snow last Saturday. So were you here for this? Like, how long have you been in Massachusetts for, dude? Because that's awesome. Massachusetts ain't half bad. I'll have to check it out. I've been wanting to get some new games. Yeah. I can't tell you how brilliant Hellblade truly was. The unfortunate thing for me is that the sequel to Hellblade is only coming out on Xbox. And I really, really need to get an Xbox. I need to step my game up, and I need to stop kind of, you know, goofing around I need to actually make the effort to get an Xbox, because we're on the PlayStation right now. And while I love my PlayStation, I absolutely love my PlayStation 5 right here. I realized that opening up to a different console like the Xbox Series X, or if I have to, a Series S. Oh, dude, Plymouth is really cool. If you're in Marlboro, you know, you have Apex Entertainment right there on Route 20. If you want to go race some go-karts or throw some axes. The 110 Grill is right there. Eva Trattoria, I think, is right there. Wild game recommendation of the evening. Killer 7, on-rail shooter where your enemies are zombie suicide bombers. Interesting. But yeah, the snow last weekend was wild. We don't usually get really, really crazy storms like that. Apex is pretty cool, right? How awesome is that stuff, dude? She's Portuguese. They have the battleship behind where she grew up and the Lizzie Borden house. Yes. Yes, they do. Yeah, Lizzie Borden house is a bed and breakfast, believe it or not. Big Dog Unknown! What's going on, man? How are you doing? Yeah, Marlboro has some nice locations. If you go to, if you head towards Sudbury, you can see the Wayside Inn, and then there's the, I think they call it the Grist Mill, which would actually look really, really cool right now. And there's a really neat little church that's across the street from the Grist Mill. It's a very interesting area. And I grew... Oh! Sudbury also has a house that Babe Ruth used to live in, if you're a baseball sportsing fan. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff around here. Because, yeah, Route 20 will take you right into Sudbury. And Sudbury, yet again, another place, you know. But if you want to see some cool stuff, too, you have Concord, Massachusetts. You've got Sleepy Hollow Cemetery. Yeah, there is so much of it. So much history on the East Coast. And I definitely took it for granted when I was growing up. And I have to say that I'm really lucky to have grown up where I grew up. I mean, we had Henry David Thoreau, Ralph Waldo Emerson. We had the Alcotts. They have the Alcotts house still standing. That's a museum directly across from the Concord Museum, which is pretty cool. Doing good. Just got out of rehab when I had surgery done last month. How you doing, Big Dog Unknown? Everything doing all right with that? But yeah, like, you're never far in Province. You're never far from so much stuff. There is just tons and tons and tons and tons of stuff. And had I known, geez, had I known, holy crap. Oh, we got to turn the beacons back on. They shut off. There we go. Beacons for safety, people. Beacons for safety. Yeah, the weather's been crazy. And I mean, it's February, and we're having like 40-degree weather. So it was actually really nice out earlier today, too, oddly enough. I mean, that's like nice to us. Especially in February, it's nice to us. Oh, man. All right. Check one more thing here. All right. There we go. Next time I come back around, I'm going to have to make some rounds. I knew you lived over on the East Coast, but I thought you lived in Maine. One day you were talking about lobster rolls, but then again, they have them... Yeah, Massachusetts has lobster rolls all over the place. But the great thing is about this area that we're in, you can get cultural food all over the place. You want Japanese food, you want Indian food, you want Thai food, you want Italian food, you want Mexican food. There is no shortage of absolutely fantastic places to eat, and not more than a stone's throw. Depending on where you're staying in Marlborough, there is hibachi, I think, that is... I don't know if it's still open, but it's across from a steakhouse. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, definitely, man. Next time you are around, let me know. Let me know. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. All right, so let's go making a delivery. The General Lee, thank you so much for that follow. Super appreciate it. Guys, we are getting ever closer, inching ever closer. The magic number is now 3. 3 is, in fact, the magic number. And I don't know if we're going to do it by the end of tonight. Anything's possible. Also, where are we going? We have to go... Oh, wait. Hold on. Can we go this way? Maybe that would actually be better. If we actually double back and we took this trail through that, that might be a better... that might be a better choice, because there's a lot of ice that we're going to have to try to get through. Let's sort of make a 10-point turn right here. A fellow general, welcome. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, forward again. And perhaps we can start getting this thing around here. Make it around. For the record, mine is the car, not the dude. I kind of figured as much. Going to have to go head out. Thanks again for putting up with my nonsense. Druid, always welcome. Thank you so much for coming by, for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Super appreciate it, man. Thank you so very much. As always, the wonderful shenanigans and tomfoolery. That is the mighty Druid knowledge. Just have to clarify something. I can understand that, yes. It happens, but the General Lee, awesome car. Absolutely awesome car. In a wonderful show. But here's the greatest part. Here is the absolute greatest part about those Chargers. The wonderful show that is Roadkill has really made some utterly wild creations out of the General Mayhem and Finnegan's Death Metal Charger, which they 2JZ swapped, for crying out loud. Like, how the hell do you 2JZ swap a Charger? It's just nuts. Absolutely nuts what they did. But then Finnegan is kind of like a mad genius. Love the show, but it makes me angry that they destroyed over 300. Yeah. There is that. There is that. You know, I kind of wonder, if they made that show now, would they have just CGI'd all of those cars? And then they just would have had, like, one hero shot car, and that's, like, about it. Bo and Luke Duke. Boss Hog. Who doesn't want to drive around in a giant white Cadillac with steer horns right on the front grille? I have a set of steer horns. They're not gigantic steer horns, but I think they're like I think they're bull horns, and I think they're in the basement somewhere. Making them almost unattainable. Pretty sure they would get crucified if they made it. Yeah, that is true. That is so true. So true. All right, I think I'm going the right direction. I believe I'm going the right direction. We'll take that as a... We're going in the right direction. Yeah, it's unfortunate that shows back then, basically those cars were like water. Those cars were a dime a dozen, and you could get the $100 special all weekend long. Find a beater piece of garbage, pay a couple dollars for it, and go out and have the time of your life, never knowing that those cars were, you know, going to get to a point where they would be worth tens of thousands of dollars, if not climbing towards the hundreds of thousands of dollars mark for various different makes and models and rarities and option codes and everything else. It's nuts. It's just so nuts to think about. But then again, like everything else, prices right now are absolutely through the roof. But the collector car market is absurd. And there is basically no way for a regular person to get into the collector car market short of, like, selling a kidney. And I don't know about you, I have two. I fully intend to keep both of them. I want both my kidneys. I like both my kidneys. I feel I maintain proper operating temperature with both of my kidneys. Not that they have anything to do with temperature. It just makes me feel better, knowing that both of them are there inside my torso. Much like the two lungs that I have. I like both of those. All right, hill climb. Let's go. Uppity up, up, up. Oh. Come on, go. Let's do this hill climb. I would sell a soul to get that charger. Not mine, obviously, but a soul. So you're pulling some straight up supernatural Sam and Dean level types of stuff going on there. Oh, that's awesome. Somebody's soul, not mine. Doesn't have to be. I'm just the middleman, and my commission is exactly one Dodge Charger. Thank you very much. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. Oh, hey, we're running low on fuel. What do you know? I don't think I've actually been down this path before, and this is actually kind of cool, and I do really enjoy this. This is the part that I love about this game. Yeah, sure, it's slow. Yeah, sure, it's not the most fast-paced thing around. But we're trail riding in the middle of the woods in Maine. Snow covers the ground. There's fog in the air. We're next to a river. And we're just having a good time. Granted, we don't have any Lynyrd Skynyrd on the radio, but that's beside the point. Not that I would probably turn on Lynyrd Skynyrd. Most likely, I would be using Sirius XM radio. That's what we would do. Yeah, we're not going to get there in time, I don't think. So, with that said, where are the fuel trucks? Patra Phoenix? Does that guy have fuel? I don't remember. Oh, there's the Aramatsu Forester over there. Alright, so this thing is not going to make it up the hill, so we're going to have to find fuel? Alright! This guy's got fuel. Where is this guy in relation to the other dude? So he's here, and we can actually probably... Yeah, no, we can do this. We can do this. I think we could do this. As long as we don't roll over. That, I believe, is the key. But this thing has been pretty good to us, actually. There we go. So if we stick to the edge, we'll be all right. Ish. Kind of. Maybe. I do like the Tatra, though. This Tatra is so cool. And it makes a great fuel truck because it's such a stable platform. Tatra Force, not so much. Tatra Phoenix, absolutely. Okay. All right. And I love the independent suspension on this truck. Just the way that the whole thing works. All right. Why don't we just go down here? We just kind of we'll take the shortcut. He says as he rolls down the hill. Tumbling axle over axle. Let's see. Going straight-ish. I do kind of like that there's no mini-map with this game. Not gonna lie. It's fun not having any points of reference on the screen, and you're just kind of left to figure it out. Or you go to the map, you plot your points, and then you go. But we don't want to do that because we are too headstrong. And just kind of make do. Just kind of make do. And this actually goes through the snow pretty good, which is also a good thing. What's today? Yeah, today is Thursday. I'm just like, I can't remember. Tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow, potentially we're going to have maybe a Dark Souls kind of day tomorrow. If I feel up to playing some Dark Souls, we are going to throw down with some Dark Souls. That is how we are going to do it. So Bard from Entry had actually joined our channel on the Saturday that I had first played Dark Souls, and was asking when we were going to get back to Dark Souls. And I felt really, really bad because every single Saturday, something has happened, something has come up, somebody's been sick, I've been sick, you know. So it's been a number of weeks where the weekends have not been ideal days for something like Dark Souls to take place. Because mostly I just wanted the Saturday for the alliteration. I mean, who wouldn't want a Souls Saturday? I want to have a Souls Saturday. But that's just me and my penchant for literary alliteration. So we might have to throw it into the rotation for the week as well. I know we dipped our toes back into God of War, and we were doing the New Game Plus mode, which means we kept all of our stuff from the original. Soul food while playing Souls on a Soulful Saturday. You, my friend, know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You have hit the nail on the head. I am glad that you have found our channel here. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you for your contribution. It is valued. But no, we just like to kick back and have fun here, you know? A game like Dark Souls, as stress and aneurysm inducing as it is, like I'm not an individual that gets worked up over video games. And the initial idea was, for the people who wanted to see me play Dark Souls, they wanted to see me pretty much lose my cool and have like fountains of blood spraying out my nasal cavities. Which, while fountains of blood have sprayed out of my nasal cavities before, it's never been at and anger induced by a video game. So there is that. I just like playing games, man. I just like playing games. And we're here for games and conversation. We're here to have this wonderful game kicking around in the background, discussing all manner of other wonderful stuff. Dirt, ice, and delivery. Did we actually pick that up? No, we didn't. So while we're here, why don't we just kind of go and see what this task is over here? I had, speaking of soul food, and food in general, mostly, and if you guys are not part of the Discord, ooh, access to location. What do we have to do? We have some supplies to be delivered to observation points in the woods, but now that the snow has melted, our vehicles just won't make it. Will you be able to help? Okay, so there's two scout trailers. Okay, and we gain access to that facility. That may be worth looking into. So I had a chicken tender plate for this afternoon, and it was so good. So good. My coworker had a rather awesome-looking steak and cheese. And that steak and cheese also had salami. No, pepperoni. That steak and cheese had pepperoni in it. Just this... No, it was a chicken tender dinner. So it was multiple chicken tenders with plenty of French fries. Not a meal, just a single one. That would be funny. That would be funny if I put it in order and it turned up just a single chicken tender. Like that's all they did was give me a single chicken tender, like wrapped in a piece of like tin foil or something. just a single chicken tender with like a thimbleful of rice pilaf, just like right beside it, and that's it. But yeah, we have a Discord, and in our Discord we have a food channel, and periodically people will post up what they've made, what they've got, what they've ordered, and it's so much fun, so much fun. So, I hear you need some fuel, good sir. Why don't we give you some fuel out of the Tatra fuel carrier? Skadoosh. Change trucks. Turn the headlights back on. Our beacons are still going. That's how we know we're still safe. Beacons for safety. So the unfortunate thing is, though, now that we have this log carrier trailer, we're not actually going to need it anymore. Because I don't think this log carrier trailer actually is able to carry anything other than medium logs. Which is unfortunate. That one. Wrong place, wrong time. Do we have that one? Yes, we do. What is that one? Repair the broken truck, deliver the local resident's house. Okay. Not gonna do that. Gonna do this instead. That. And that. Alright. So that is some cargo delivered to a local resident's house. So the other cargo that we need to get is over here. With the International HX520. This little feller. And now, so we're going to go back. We're going to take this guy. We're going to go across the map and potentially make something happen. Oh, what do we do? Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Yes. That's why. That. And that is this, of course. Because I goofed that up. Hmm. Let's see. Continue. All right. Nope, that's good. That's good. Okay. All right. So, we want to head back to the road and then up into Yellow Rock National Forest. Let's go do that. And we're probably going to need food. Yeah, going to need food. We're definitely going to need food. But we're also going to need fuel. So this time around, we're not going to be hauling the trailer, which may make a little bit of a difference. We'll see how it goes. I do like this truck, though. I really, really like this truck. It's only got a 280-liter fuel tank capacity, but it's kind of a boss. I like how everything back here... Look at all the markings. Look at all the markings on the stumps, or on the lumber. Kind of neat. This game has a lot of attention to detail. Like a phenomenal attention to detail. Do we still have... No, we don't have that Tega that's over here. What is around here that we can use for fuel? I'm not sure. Like, this thing looks like a login truck. A logging, not a login. It's the mod called the GWC Goliath. It's an Oshkosh that is super capable. I love the Oshkosh trucks, and I really wish they could have actually had more branded Oshkosh vehicles in this game. The Dairy Longhorns are decent. I like the 4520. They went and managed to get more power out of them. 8x8 Hemet wrecker type thing. I use the Goliath. That's a 605R. I love the 605R. The 605R is awesome. Oshkosh Bagosh? Possibly. Alright, what are we stuck on? There we go. We're stuck on something. You and your overalls, Mr. William Sterling. Did you have to wear overalls when you were a train conductor? Is that how that works? Didn't conductors wear overalls? I have no idea how any of that works. Nope. Okay. But you certainly didn't wear a suit and tie while doing that, right? Which also would have been kind of funny. Alright, let's get you across this little bit of washed out road here, because I don't need you stalling in the middle. And we need fuel. High gear. Punch it up. Let's go. Make it across this one. And this one, the water is actually going in the opposite direction. All right. 17 liters of fuel. 16 liters of fury. All right, there we go. So if we get this one right to the other side to a spot that we will kind of just rest for a moment. So while it's here, is it just me or is your truck just idling and not actually rev? Yeah, so here's the interesting thing about the gear shift. It's weird because... So that's like full tilt right there. But when you're using low plus, low minus, and low, it's not actually like a regular gear shift in a car. It would like if you were to downshift, you would be putting more torque to the ground. The thing is, with this, it's like a throttle limiter, and it's almost like a governor, if you will. It limits the amount of throttle input, so I think it's kind of an oddball sort of way for the game to limit your tire spin, so you're not churning up mud and churning loose terrain, which is the only way that I can really accurately describe it like that. All right, fuel truck, fuel truck. Who's got the fuel truck? What do we want to use for a fuel truck? Yeah, see, we need an actual legitimate off-road truck to get over to that thing. Why don't we use a Tatra? It's got all kinds of stuff. Also the A&K, yeah, is mid at best. Yeah, the A&K I wish was a little bit more capable, but the 200-liter fuel tank and the absolute gas guzzler of an engine that the thing has really sort of limits the potential of it. It's got power, it's got traction, but early on, it's a very difficult vehicle to use because it is super tippy. Overalls were used to protect the dress shirts and pants back in the day. Railroaders were paid well. Nobody wears overalls anymore. Okay. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Okay. Let's see. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. Let's get that fuel over there so we can get that load of medium logs. I love the snow, though. I love the snow in this. I don't, however, enjoy the fact that if you are driving on a paved road at any kind of speed, you suffer catastrophic suspension and tire damage. That much is very infuriating. Buenos noches! I hope you're still doing well. Hope things are getting better for you, Nika. Amtrak conductors used to wear the classic conductor suit and hat when I was railroading. Very snazzy. Don't forget traction. Yes, traction failure is a great way of putting that. I do like the giant balloon-style off-road tires, though. They're pretty cool. Watching the videos of if you go to YouTube and you look up, you know, Russian trucks, and you look up like Tatra trucks going off-roading, it's so cool. Take care, Nika Fernandez. Be well. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and we will see you soon. Hasta mañana. Vaya con Dios. Be well. Be good. I do like the Tatras. The Tatras are so fun. Like the way that it just went over that log. It's like blip, 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 blip. All the tires moving independently of each other. That unique Tatra suspension. When I went, oh crud. Ah! No! No! Okay, this gives us a teaching point right here. If you look on the underside of this vehicle, that tube, that backbone, that is very unique to the Tatra. And thank you, William Sterling. I would expect nothing less. It is the driveline of the Tatra. And this one looks like it has... Are those rocker arms or are those leaf springs? These tires basically move independently of one another, but the entire drivetrain runs down the middle of that tube. That Tatra has the bent wheel frame. Yeah, this Tatra's got some goofy stuff going on. This Tatra also decided that it needed to take a nap right now. So... Let's go rescue ourselves from ourselves. Just needs a belly rub. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. You know what? Bring up the mighty fuel carrier. This thing's fun. I do like this truck. I really do. And I kind of wish that it had more usable applications. But the Caterpillar, the 770, I wish that was actually usable. The 770 is just, it is very specific that it only takes the giant special trailers in the Yukon. And it's like, why are you only going to allow us to use a truck that is purpose-built for only one contract, and that's it? And legitimately, that's it. You use it one contract, no more. Come on. Don't use that one is because of the speed or lack thereof. The hydraulics to turn, yep. I got to work with one of the first lady engineers. She was neat. No kidding. That's actually got to be really, really interesting and very unique for that situation, William Sterling. Actually, hold on just a second, guys. All right. Sorry about that. It's like... figure out what the temperature was. It's cold in here for some reason. So... what did I miss? So Lady Engineer. Also, Lady Engineer equals awesome. Very true. Engineers in their 70s were not uncommon. They just don't quit. The mathematical, logistical gymnastics engineers need to do is so amazing. I know I don't have the brain for it. I'm just too lazy to be an engineer. That type of engineer. But we're talking about being a train engineer. Which is also pretty cool. But if a train loaded with 42 passengers had 6 cars and it left Texas at 93 miles an hour, and then you had a train that had 15 people on it with only 3 cars that left New Orleans at 81 miles an hour, where would they pass by each other? And would there be a railroad track that would actually take them close enough to doing the thing? I don't know. I mean, there's words going on. There's things happening. There's words. This stuff is, stuff. All right, first things first, we're going to go rescue this Tatra, because probably we may need it. Now you're just saying words? I mean, I am. I kind of tend to say a lot of words. All right, winch. Dr. Winchenstein. All right. Gonna kind of haul you right over here. Don't you? Mm-hmm. There we are. As a diesel tech in training, I have learned to resent engineers and their existence. No kidding. Diesel tech in training, my friend. That is awesome. What kind of diesel engines are you learning to work on? And also, that is an admirable skill set. We respect all of the trades here, and we respect a great number of fields. There is so many different people who come by and hang out. All right, so, Melitoria, let me just kind of throw down what an engineer will do. The Cadillac North Star engine has a starter that is actually inside the engine. So to replace the starter on a Cadillac North Star engine, you must remove the intake manifold and all the attaching bits and pieces and whatnot. And Jeremus, it is so good to see you, my friend. I hope you are doing well. Not as much as the service guys that clean the locos. Mostly diesel engines of a modern variety, which sucks because the emissions packages installed on them. Yeah, there is a lot of it. There is so much emissions equipment. But dude, let me tell you, emissions equipment aside, a 6.6 liter Duramax diesel engine will make a, like a, say take like an early 80s Chevy square body with a 6.2 liter diesel engine, and it'll make it look dumb. It'll make it look so dumb. Even if you step up to like a 6.5 liter, 6.5 liter Detroit diesel engine with the turbo, garbage engine. In Storm words, it means it does its job and kicks butt. Okay, we're refueling. We are refueling things. All right, and now, changing trucks. Fire it up, and away we go. Once again, hauling lumber like it's our job, which it actually kind of sort of is, but I don't know. I prefer the 7.3 or the 444 cubic inch international built Power Stroke from Bird. 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 Deferred. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. It's the word. Bird is the word. Nah, it's all good. I do like that horn in this truck. It's actually pretty decent. That boy ain't right. Damn it, Bobby. You can't have a gun till you're 12. Chevy and their Frenchman-based business and design decisions can, I'm a GM guy. I can't help it, dude. That's my bad. Things happen. Louis Chevrolet. It's scary how much you sound like Hank Hill. Well, that's kind of the idea. And that happens every now and again. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. But scary. Oh, okay. Oh, crap. I hit the button. I hit the button to go through the other way, and I didn't mean to go through the other way, so we're going through the other way, so we're going to kind of come out the other way. But that's okay. And I know I got my water, but this is still really good cherry vanilla. Taste the meat, not the heat. That said better more aggressively like that. Taste the meat, not the heat. Because whose idea was it to put the positive side-mounted battery post right alongside the air cleaner of a Cavalier? Engineers. Propane and propane accessories. Damn it, Bobby. I like the episode when Bobby got the gout because he was eating so many, what was it? He was having shrimp at the mall. He was having mall shrimp. And he kept on having he was sneaking shrimp even when he was told not to have shrimp. And it gave him the gout. Which is just like, come on. All right. Let's get back going here. We're good. We're good. All right, so let's not hit that culvert on the right-hand side because we will absolutely tip the truck, lose the load. We are not Patrick Swayze. This is not Black Dog. Meatloaf is not chasing us, and Travis Tritt does not have a Camaro. I like when he was taking self-defense classes. I don't know you. That's my purse. Yes, that's right. That's right. You might be trapped in your house come morning, loader. Getting hammered by snow. Snow is getting deep. Means you gotta break out that shovel, my dude. Step it up. You're like Emerald Lagasse. Bam! I don't know. I mean, it's Friday. You got anywhere to go? I certainly don't. I don't even want to go to work. Currently work at AutoZone while in college and had to test a Cavalier's battery and had to remove it to test it. Gotcha. Where is Emerald these days? That is a very good question. A very valid question. Thing is, I might not be able to open the door. Climb out the window. Do I gotta come up with all these ideas for you? Okay, and this is the side where we shoot off into the woods. All right. I'm really enjoying this evening. I know I was really enjoying yesterday evening, too. And the night, no, yesterday evening I was not enjoying. No, yesterday evening was the Best Buy evening. That was a pain, and I also really didn't want to say, or want to spend as much as I spent, because that phone had the budget of all of No. No, yesterday I was not enjoying. The day before I was very much enjoying things. So that was Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. We were last here on Tuesday. I think we were driving around on Tuesday in SnowRunner land. The runner of snow. I'm actually kind of hungry. Yeah, it is Thursday. Believe it or not, it's Thursday. Oh, excuse me. That cherry vanilla. I like that cherry vanilla Coke. Cherry vanilla Coke is a wonderful flavor combination. Vanilla Coke, not bad. Cherry Coke, not bad. Cherry vanilla Coke, oh yeah. It's like Judge Fudge. I was actually not trying to really, like, let loose all manner of stuff into my microphone. Because then I would probably have to, like, clean little bits of food. You ever had mango Pepsi? No. Please tell me more about this mango Pepsi. I have had, what is it, the orange Coke. It's a competition now. Oh, it's so not a competition. I'm not competitive. It's Pepsi but mango. That sounds remarkable. Voodoo Mountain Dew. Which one's Voodoo Mountain Dew? Is that a new one? I'm all about that. I think that sounds like an absolutely brilliant idea. But then again, that's me. It is a new one. Oh man, I want them to bring back Pitch Black Mountain Dew. I don't even care if it's October. I just want Pitch Black Mountain Dew. Soon there will be coffee Coca-Cola. Wait a minute. I think they already have that. Tastes like Skittles? Ooh, I love Skittles. I love Skittles. I love Willy Wonka candy. But Skittles are really good. I also have a box of Fun Dip. So the unfortunate thing is the Fun Dip that you get in like a bulk quantity, it's only got one flavor packet. They came out with a pina colada and a raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew, and they are both amazing. That sounds so good. Usually I'm not like a super big Mountain Dew kind of fan, but I would make an exception for that. Pina colada. So back in high school, way back in the day, once upon a time, I know, me and a friend of mine used to go to, it was a Ruby Tuesdays, and it's funny, in Province, you're in Marlborough right now. This Ruby Tuesdays used to be right on Route 20, headed towards Sudbury in Marlborough. And it was, yeah, getting close to the border. So it was a Ruby Tuesdays, and we would go in there and we would buy virgin strawberry daiquiris and virgin pina coladas, and they were so good. They were way better than they had any right to be. All right. That is the first load of that cargo. So medium planks, long logs, long planks, short logs. Sounds like they're just messing with me. Looks like about an hour left of the storm. Then you're fine. You're fine. What are we doing? Yellow Rock Forestry? No. We're doing dusty woodwork up the mountains. All right, so the lumber is not here. Okay, so local residence house. No, people of the north. That's it. Okay, so this gets more interesting. Massachusetts laughs at 12 inches of snow. 24, we chuckle out the nostrils. I mean, it just impedes us getting to Dunkin' Donuts that much quicker. Now I really want a pina colada Mountain Dew. Damn it. Where's the east base? Oh, that's over here. Actually, that's not a... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm old and from Michigan, so I drink good old-fashioned green Mountain Dew. Green Mountain Dew gives me a headache. Do you also want to get caught in the rain? That is a song by Revis. That is a fantastic song by Revis. Baja Flash. I'm going to have to make a mental note of that. Mr. General Lee, General Lee, thank you very much for that little bit of awesome. That is an awesome song by Revis. It is like the only song by Revis that I know. I want to have Live Wire Mountain Dew. It gives me heartburn, but I got pills. It gives you heartburn, but you've got pills for that. Oh, man. Okay, so people of the north. Is that there? Which, I mean, I guess technically I could follow this entire trail all the way here, and then we could make way down here, cut across, and then up here. So 2 medium planks. 2 medium planks. Or better yet, where does this one come out? Because then I could sort of make way through here, come across, and then pop over there. Tomorrow, I'm just going to kick back and make a pot of Scotch chili. You know what we're going to do, actually? You know what we're really going to do? We're going to go right here. I'm going to hop in this bad boy. And then we're going to get that... You're doing the same contract? Nice. It's just, it's kind of weird how it sort of has you all over the place. And tally-hoo! Tally-hoo! Thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. You are awesome. And I just totally detached that trailer. What's good? What's happening? What's new? What's going on? Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing fantastic. Nah, I mean, I could have. Also, my phone's doing stuff now. Because I have a phone that actually receives stuff. Let's see. All right. Now, I think they put this contract definitely definitely all over the maps. Yeah, very much so. So also, guys, oh wait a minute, hold on. No, this is actually a really good thing. Maybe not. Crap. Hold on. No, we can figure this out. Yeah, we can at least get the medium planks over there because that won't be bad. All right, so because I get sidetracked and my brain meets, guys, two more follows, and we hit 700 tonight. If we do in fact hit it tonight, we don't have to hit it tonight, but 2 more follows, we're at 700, and that to me is damn wild. It's utterly insane, and I never ever, even in my wildest imagination, thought something like that would happen. So you stay till you get those 2 more. I mean, I can give it a shot. I can just keep, kind of mucking about and goofing off and doing dumb stuff. I do have a trailer. There is also, oh crap, I've got Loader gifting out a sub. Oh, you caught N Province. Dude, nice. N Province is such a good dude, and he does some really fantastic YouTube videos on all kinds of SnowRunner related content. Okay, so there's the 2 Tegas right there. So I want to get medium planks, and those are two slot cargoes. So that's going to be, I get the Zix, and I could basically just bowl this thing right back. Yeah, I could. Because this thing is a beastly machine. And we don't like using this too much because it kind of makes a lot of the content into easy mode. I mean, I love this truck. I absolutely love this truck. It is an unstoppable force. But that's also kind of its downfall. It is so good at what it does. I got lucky and got my car fixed for a lot cheaper than they... oh, so you did the exhaust manifold and some of the exhaust system too, I think, right? All right, let's go this way. Let's go loop around. I guess we can go. Oops! We're stuck on a phone pole. Never thought that was going to happen. Tally ho! Listen to the growl of that beastie. Yeah, I like this thing. This thing, it's a great truck. And this one is one of the most difficult trucks to get. Because it is in Amor. But you get this truck, and if you go back to any of the previous content, whether it be Michigan or Tamir, it trivializes most of the older content. That's some... oh. Totally not paying attention. Some great infrastructure they get going on there with the poles in the swamp. Nice touch. I mean... send a river through and see what happens. Only cost me $4.90 to have the manifold replace. The flex pipe. Had to replace the O2 sensor, or it would have been a lot cheaper. The O2 sensors in those things are not very expensive, which is kind of a good thing. And if you do the manifold, it's just easier. Wait. No, we don't want to go that way. We don't want to go that way. That was just diving into the woods right there. We're not going to go diving into the woods. It's just easier to do a new O2 sensor instead of trying to get the current O2 sensor out of the existing manifold. good. Yeah, those things... Yeah, those things are definitely not uncommon for exhaust manifold cracks and leaks. Hope the aftermarket one is made better. It's a roll of the dice, man. It is an absolute roll of the dice with aftermarket sometimes. It's either good or it's mediocre or, you know. At least with the GM stuff, it fits. Which is like half the battle. I like that the neon sign for all of our industry is visible from like all the way over here on the other side. It's kind of cool. Was almost going to get one from Summit Racing. Yeah, they probably sell a Dorman one. Chances are, because Summit Racing, while everybody likes to purchase their speed parts through Summit Racing, they've actually got the availability for a lot of aftermarket components, even original, like, not original, but like aftermarket replacement components. Like exhaust manifolds, gaskets, various different parts and pieces for cars and stuff. Even this truck has a good horn. Get in the zone. AutoZone. AutoZone's good. I like AutoZone for the aisle that has all of the chrome and the stickers and the goofy stuff. Well, yeah, because that is one of 2 or 3 of their stores. They only have those locations, and they ship everything out of those locations. And I think the one, was it the one in Ohio that Finnegan and Freiberger from Roadkill did the engine swap in the El Camino? Yeah, I want to say they did the engine swap in Finnegan's wife's El Camino in the parking lot. Akron is the original one. I like Summit Racing, also for their technical knowledge. They're also a great company to deal with, and they work with you. Because if you don't know exactly what you need, that's okay. That's what tech experts are there for. Alright. So, let's go bring this little trailer. Well, it's not a little trailer. It's actually technically a 5-slot trailer. And then we're going to figure out... Actually, you know what? We could live a little dangerous, and we could bring a twin steer out. we could haul 2 medium planks with a twin steer. Which would be interesting, because I don't know if we can actually get it to where we needed to get it successfully. I go there for a lot of aftermarket things when working on older cars. Yeah. Yep. They get all that stuff. They get all that stuff. But no, like General Lee was saying, AutoZone has an awesome aisle filled with all kinds of, like, weird aftermarket, like Mr. Gasket, you know, oddball stuff that fits probably basically everything with a small block Chevy. And, you know, I remember going, I think I had to buy an intake manifold from there one time. They had like an Edelbrock Performer intake manifold sitting right on the shelf. It was like, no, I need this, actually. Also can make custom parts for some things. See, places like that, like you watch shows like Roadkill, and they have most of the stuff that they want to have, like, right there. All of those, like, Earl's, AN fittings and stuff like that. Just piles and piles and piles and piles of that stuff. Oop, that one. So that's our $4,200 trailer. So we'll sell that. And now we need to make the decision as to what truck we're going to use next. So we need to haul 4 units of cargo. Twin steer is a great hauler, familiar with the road hazards. Oh, we use the twin steer all the time. I love using the twin steer because it represents some of the best challenge. And it is the most fun. Always end up with about 4 different catalogs when I come home. Yeah, their catalogs are great. Their catalogs are absolutely great. So let's see. Let's contemplate what we're actually going to use. For 2 and 2 for cargo. Or potentially we could just say to hell with it and use the twin steer. Which would be hilarious. Live the man! What is up? How are you? What's shaking? What's good? We got all kinds of stuff that we can use. CT681? Maybe. Maybe. or we use a C70 with a trailer. No, I don't think we should use that. I don't think we should use that. That would be funny, though. That would be hysterical. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Let's use the Western Star. We haven't used the Western Star in a while. So let's give it sideboard bed. Got the right tires. Yeah. Let's use this bad boy. One of my favorite features of this truck, the glowing cutout in the fender. Love it. Absolutely love it. Vlad! This is no orc. This is Greenskin Yumi. It is a very good truck, Nika Fernandez. Number 5, strongest engine in the game on that thing. I love this truck. I really do. This is what started off the misery and suffering that wound up being the most epic adventure in the transportation of, we'll make it orky. That wound up being the rocket trailer transport. Which was so much fun. So much fun. Wait a minute. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. I need a wah emote. Has more torque than the Navistar. I love my Navistar. I love my Navistar. The red ones go faster. And it's interesting, too, because orcs, Warhammer orcs specifically, I know, isn't it cool? They're all just, like, locked up in there. Like they're protecting them from me because I'm just going to take them and I'm going to sell them or trash them. Orcs, Warhammer orcs speak with a Cockney accent. Right? I's the biggest, so I's the boss. Warhammer orcs are your favorite orcs. Or as we call it, Storm's Rocket Whitewater Adventure. Oh boy, was it ever an adventure. This is gonna hurt. A lot. That was the most epic adventure ever. I just kind of wish that the Western Star didn't have that drop axle. It would make things infinitely better. Oh yeah, also we should probably shift it into four-wheel drive. And oddly enough, even though this is listed as a heavy truck, the rocket trailer definitely kind of wrestled this thing. It really wrestled it around a lot. And I do love trucks where you punch it into high gear and the thing just lurches forward. Like you can be going just right off of tip in and it just lurches forward. All right. So, cargo management, we want medium planks because we will be making a gangplank for you to walk later. And the truck. I am 100% Imperium of Man. An open mind is like a fortress with the gates unguarded. Oh, man. Vlad, I absolutely need to get... I need to get an Xbox before Dark Tide comes out because I can't be left behind with 40K fun like that. I just can't be. But then again, we do have Space Marine 2. Dude, I am absolutely all about playing Dark Tide or a game like so Dark Tide is the 40K version of Vermintide. And if you guys have never seen Vermintide, the game is awesome. It is so good. So good. All right. So why don't we take it to the left? Go left. Go this way. So we'll cut through this mud instead of cutting through the other mud. Oh, no, wait. No. That's right. We need to spin around because we have to go towards the other direction. So I played an obscene amount of Warhammer 40K Space Marine for the PlayStation 3. It was one of the most beautiful Warhammer titles that had come out in any kind of recent history. Games Workshop has always had issues with handing out their IP to studios and game companies that trash it. That absolutely trash it. The only other really good Warhammer game you're going to find is Dawn of War, and that's a real-time strategy game. But you also had it was like a top-down kind of shooter, twin-stick shooter. It was crap, what the hell was the name of that game? It wasn't Space Marine. It was, Dawn of War was great. Dawn of War was so good. Dawn of War was a phenomenal game. Just a phenomenal game. But there was another one. It was a twin-stick Total War? No, it wasn't Total War. The added Land Rovers to Automech 2021. Just picked up the DLC. Interesting. Very interesting. They also have Mech Mechanic. But Vlad, it was for the PlayStation 3. It came out roughly the same time that Space Marine came out. And Space Hulk Death they don't have that for the they don't have that for the Xbox, I don't think. Xbox never got Space Hulk Deathwing. I have it for the PlayStation, and it is a glitchy mess. Oh, you got it for the PC. Gotcha. It's too bad because the player base for that fell off. And it is if you could actually get the game to work and not glitch out on you. Though I got to tell you, they released it and instantly dropped it like a hot potato. Never went back. Never released any DLC. barely did any patches or updates to it. And it was just like... it was just like you threw the baby out with the bathwater right there, people. What the hell? They released the game and didn't stand behind it whatsoever. The librarian. The librarian is fantastic, although there is something satisfying about standing there with an assault cannon, fending off wave after wave after wave of Tyrannid swarm. It's so unbelievably awesome. The game is just, when it works... Norman! Gorguts, Eid, Unter, the president. Norman, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing awesome this evening, because I am doing awesome this evening. How did the donut go? Storm won't let me donate or send you bits. I changed my phone a week ago. I'll have to configure it. Nika Fernandez, that is totally okay. I just appreciate you being here. I really do. Cooking Gun Parts, glad to hear it. Have you played any games like Neverwinter Nights? I played a lot of the old TSR games. Like, Jesus. We're gonna go back here. We're gonna go real far back. Still not happy with the donut, starting over again. How many times can you start over before you actually have to, like, throw away the... Working on the Joker one. Nice, nice, nice. So, here's a game. Oh, crap. Pools of Radiance. Pools of Radiance. You've got Warriors of the Eternal Sun for the Sega Genesis. There is so many games that I have played once upon a time, back in the day, on various different consoles. I love Pool of Radiance. Dude, right? Guess who's back to spread my info about tractors? Tractor Man, it is great to see you back. I certainly hope you made it home with all of your digits intact, my dude. Yeah, Pools of Radiance, Curse of the Azure Bonds. There were so many other games. Warriors of the Eternal Sun was another one. Black Sun? Was it Black Sun? There was the one that was set in the weird desert desert landscape of D&D. It was like Black Sun, I think, where you could have like a half giant. Can't think of the name of the one I had for PC. Yeah, it was all on like a single floppy disk, and it was actually really cool. Shutter Lighthouse. Like 9 3-point Dark Alliance. I didn't play Dark Alliance. I had held off to actually... Oh, Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Baldur's Gate. I had held off picking up Dark Alliance because I was worried about the reviews. All right. Kick it up a notch. Like Emerald. It's going to be like Emerald. Emerald Legacy. That's our fishing shop right there. Thank you very much. That is... What is that? Bakery Wild Boar. Bar, restaurant, diner. The RD. This is grocery stores. Even though the window says cafe. I love the names on these places. It's so good. It's worth a chuckle. Also, are we in fact going in the correct direction? No. We totally went in the wrong direction. Because we should have gone left at the trucks, not, Okay. We'll just kind of back up a little bit. There we go. We are not. I don't know why that's so funny. It just is. Relic, what's going on, man? But yeah, there are so many. Homefront was a fun multiplayer game if it didn't crash so much that I didn't cancel my server for my stream group. No kidding. Made it home with all 9, 23, 24 of my fingers. Nice, dude. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Get her done. Whatever happened to Larry the Cable Guy? Is Larry the Cable Guy still, like, doing anything? Or did he end up like Bill Engvall and Jeff Foxworthy and just, like, evaporate into some, like, whiskey Marlboro cloud? They're like genies. They all just get sucked back into the Bud Light. He's selling Prilosec. That's right. Yeah, hating this weather, that's for sure. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's yeah, Larry the Cable Guy, who wasn't ever actually a cable guy. I wish in this game they would add somewhere that you could actually pull over to get coffee, because that would be interesting. So I've machined. If you could actually get out of the truck, for one. Oh, that's totally cool, Nika Fernandez. Awesome. That'd be too much of a simulation? Well, that would also be like Grand Theft Auto. But no, I think being able to get out of the truck or go into one of the shops because you need some equipment or something like that. I may have cut the very tip of my pinky off when I was like 9. Okay. I'll accept that. When is Alaskan Truck Simulator coming out, District? I saw the preview for that. Oh, excuse me. And it looked a lot of fun. Looked actually quite a bit of fun. All right. Let's make it through here. Let's make it through the tunnel. And let's go deliver some cargo. Alaskan Truck Simulator. Not to be confused with Alaskan Bush People Simulator. Because that would just be weird. We're just saying, like, maybe a little cutscene. Yeah, you know. But here's the thing, too. There's, like, no people. There's, like, no people. Not counting SnowRunner, the last 2 games you played are now fused together, and you're the main character. How messed up are we? What's the last game we played? Skyrim. We played Skyrim. So we would be driving trucks across Skyrim with wizards and bow and arrows and armor. So it would be kind of like a straight-up Mad Max level of tomfoolery. And I am all for Mad Max levels of tomfoolery. Because that'd be wild. That's a great question, though. That's a great question. Yeah, a little cutscene of him getting coffee or just like, yeah. The new stuff for SnowRunner. So we were supposed to get it at the end of this month, but they pushed it back slightly. It hasn't even hit the public test server, I don't think. They said the demo was supposed to come out soon, but they pushed it back because they want to make it work right. Okay. Something like Firefly? Okay. For me, it would be Red Dead Redemption 2 and Farming Simulator 20. So very close to Skyrim and God of War, not counting SnowRunner. Man, that would be wild. I love this truck. This truck is so cool. You see a lot of these things around. Time for me to go to sleep. Great stream. Catch you next time. Mr. General Disarray, thank you for coming by and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for contributing this evening. Storm, follow them on Discord and you will get the latest info, but that's, of course, on PC first. For consoles, it should come out next year. Gotcha. Mr. General Disarray, be good. Thank you again. I mean, I played GTA, but you can actually go get food or anything either. Yeah, you can do a lot of things in GTA. Just can't let you get a coffee. You know, that's a good point. You can go inside, you can get drunk inside your giant multi-million-dollar like penthouse apartment, but you can't actually just drink coffee. For me, it would be GTA and Borderlands 3. Holy crap. That would be nuts. That would be so nuts. I can't even imagine. No coffee, simulation ended. Like, if we could pop out at this truck stop right here, the Dixie Boys showers, restrooms, at the Dixie Boys truck stop. J-Side, what's going on? No. I have a machine. Keep going, man. I'm all for it. All right, let's get a little bit of a top off and then figure out where we're actually going. We need to cross. I remember the day I cut the end of my pinky off. Mom was freaking out, worried for my safety. I was freaking out because I probably couldn't go with Dad when he fed the cattle that night. Not much, chilling and flipping trucks and SnowRunner. How you been? I have been doing fantastic. I'm having a good night tonight. It's a great night tonight. It's a great night every night we're hanging out. Yeah, things are good. Things are real good. Last two would be Pokemon and Borderlands. Ooh, that is a very interesting. So you'd have Pikachu taking on like Borderlands psychos, which would be interesting. This is not the Caterpillar. This is the. All right, so check this out. Oops. This is the Western Star 49X. This truck right here is, I think it came out right around Wisconsin. So this came out right around the Wisconsin DLC, but it was a truck that was outside of the regular DLC cycle. So you actually had to it was like $1.99 to download this truck, which I love this truck. The question about the last two games is if you took the last two video games that you played and melded them together and had to exist in that world, how boned would you be? For me, it is Skyrim and SnowRunner. So that leads to a very interesting collection. SnowRunner meets Farming Sim. I'm good. You are totally good. You are all hooked up, J-Side. You have no issues and nothing to worry about. Soda Dungeon 2, and I'm on observation duty. I can't even imagine what on earth would go on then. GTA and Division shows that it's all I play. Oh, that's cool, though. I finally put Grand Theft Auto back on my console. I have not fired it up to update it yet. One of these days, I'm just going to hop in, update it, and then drive around. Just randomly drive around. Maybe go up Mount Chiliad, try to see if I can get to the top, and just have fun. I would be meh on a boned level. Got to catch them all. Oh, man. All right, so say we want to go here. Let's see how we do. Because we got to get over there. Got to get over there. Got to catch them all. Got to get over there. Well, sort of do something. We go here. If we can make it here, we can make it anywhere. All right, then here, then there, skadoosh. Name here is the same name on PlayStation 4. Okay. Listening to Iron Maiden in the background while watching Storm. Why? Thank you. The latest Pokemon game I played was Snap for the N64. Right now it has changed Stranded Deep and Red Dead Redemption 2. Dude, you would have a couple of issues, that's for sure. Couple of issues. All right. So let's see if we can't get this mighty behemoth. Oh, only 1 or 2 issues. Okay. That's fine. Could be worse. Could be Stranded Deep and Subnautica. Oh, that would be awful. That would be awful on all kinds of levels of awful. That's another game that looks fun to play, and I haven't gotten around to really wanting to dive into it. Rust and Subnautica. Ooh. Yours is just a fever dream. My grounded son was getting the newest Pokemon, but he's grounded, so he gets to watch me play it. Relic is the best of fathers. This is called a lesson. We shall teach it to you, and you shall learn it. You shall learn all of the lessons. Going this way? I guess we're going this way. Oof. Well, that's a tree. All right. Are we good? So good. I don't know if we're good. I was listening to Upchurch the whole way home driving the 435. Very cool. All right. Got our lumber. Only one problem with that tractor, it pulls to the right. I mean, I guess we can't win at all. Just check one more thing here. Yeah, guys. 2. The magic number right now is 2. So 2 more follows. We hit 700 tonight. And we're already going a little bit over stream time. Simply because, hey man, why not? We'll go for it. We'll give it a shot. What do we got to lose? Other than hanging around and having a fun time. And his birthday is coming up just a few days. It was supposed to be a present. Ooh. You know what? My birthday's coming up in a couple of days, too. Wait, how many days? Crap. So, week and a half-ish? I'll keep it vague. I will intentionally keep it vague. All right. This truck is great. I love this truck. You know. Relic knows. I appreciate it, Relic. You're awesome, dude. And don't let anybody ever tell you differently. Thank you for all you do. For real. All right. Come around here. And I had a scare on it when I tried to stop and didn't have the brakes locked, so my foot slipped off and it landed on the right side brake. Almost put it in the ditch. Thank you for teaching us how to be a good disciplinary figure for children. I mean, the best thing about disciplining children is that if you basically just act like a bigger jerk than them, you've won. Or wait, is that my crazy uncle logic coming through? Because I'm a terrible person. You already have 80% in Michigan. That is awesome. That is so good. And you're still enjoying it, right, Nika? Still having a lot of fun? I'd say you're dead on with that theory. Hell yeah. I love this game. And it's just one of those things where it's like, I recommend this game to pretty much everyone. It's so much fun. This game is so much fun. Only got whooped as a kid. I wish I just had stuff taken from me. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, we're just about here. And by here, I mean the people of the North. This wonderful little community they've got going on here. All right. So now we need one long log. A long log. And what is this long log going to consist of? All right. So 64, 131 is over there. The Dan is over here. Phoenix. Oh, we've got the boar. The boar is over here. How long you going? So Vlad, if you look at the number right below my name, we're at 798. We're trying for 700. Trying for the 700. If it happens, awesome. If it doesn't, there's always tomorrow. I'll never forget the day I was mad at my dad and slammed my bedroom door. He came up and said, if you're going to slam a door on me, do it right. Then slammed my door so hard it broke the frame and fell into the hall. I never slammed the door. I never slammed the door again. Wow. Dude, that's nuts. J-Side, that is wild. That is so wild. All right. I think that is an awesome route to take. And now we need a good truck to go there. Vlad, yes, my friend. So we need to squeak out 2 more. 2 more. Not that I'm kind of like pimping myself or anything like that, but if I were your dad, I'd just take the door off the hinges while you weren't home. Try slamming doors now. Yes, just pop them right out. Oh, man, that's funny. All right, so we need a long log. And the only way we can get one is back here. And it's going to be... That's short logs. Where is the long logs? That's got the long logs. Okay. Okay. So if we head over there, which truck is that? That's the Caterpillar. Worst words to hear as a kid. Wait till your father comes home. Yeah. That's a Tatra. Oh, no, wait. Oh, darn. So that's got long logs over there as well. But we got to try to get them. Well, he basically did take it off the hinges, just broke it off the hinges. Oh, man. Okay, that's another log station over here. My dad was the nicer one. I'd be jumping for joy. All right, so that's long logs as well. Yeah, but see, this doesn't have the long logs. That's all short logs. This one right here has the long logs, but it's also up near where we got to go. So we're going to figure out... Actually, we're going to head over there. We have to figure out which vehicle we're going to take. Brute forcing the door off the hinge is one way to do it. Yes. I don't know what that threat felt like. Mine never came back from the store. Relic. Oh my god, dude. That's almost Puma levels of just spice right there. That is Puma levels of spice, my guy. It's just nuts. That's exactly what that was. Just gonna go ahead and redeem this. I missed it. It was reloading. Okay, so Vlad, Relic said. So we're all talking about father's basically brute forcing stuff and being just tyrannical. Relic said, I don't know what that threat felt like. Mine never came back from the store. Mine threw a Nintendo at my head after I got caught forging my mom's name on some school stuff. I think my butt broke more boards in my life than my own fists in karate. Nika Fernandez, have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. Get some rest. Please, please, please get some rest. Stray Dog Daniel with the Viking war horn. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. What do we want to use? His dad permanent social distance? Oh, Nika Fernandez, be good. I only got spanked twice in my life. First time was for what I did. Second time was because when I stood up, I told my dad that didn't hurt. Oh, man. This has turned out to be a really great night. This has turned out to be a very, very funny night. Sandshrew40, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing awesome. Dad War story time is the best time. We need to find a truck that we can haul long logs with. So, guys, one more. What do we want to use to haul long logs? Plus, it actually has to get across some. Need to get parts out of the oven. You do that. So we used the... Sandshrew, what's good? How is everything? I am harassing my server to do it. Okay, that's fine. My friend threw a plastic deck chair at my head when he was mad at me, made contact with my head, took me down like a sack of potatoes. What parts do you have in your oven? J-Side, he has gun parts. Queen Killer 123. Dude. So here's the thing, guys. Here's what just happened. That is 700 follows on the channel. That is 700 follows on the channel, guys. I am still in shock that time to wrap up party time. I am still in shock that 700 follows on my goofy little channel here. I'm just thinking about it because, like, I'm playing a game with trucks driving through mud. And, like, never in a million years would I figure I'd be sitting here talking to people all over the place. We're discussing dad war stories. You call it a goofy little channel. I call it a highlight of my day. J-Side, I really appreciate that. And thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Queen Killer 123, thank you very much for that follow. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you're doing fantastic. It's interesting because also I just realized I still have a flatbed because I'm not really thinking right. Like, log carrier front, that's what we need. Perfect. 24-hour stream. I don't know about that. I don't know about a 24-hour stream. But we also have my birthday coming up soon too. Vlad, what did you do, dude? Dude. if I hit 1,000 follows a 24-hour stream. I don't know if I'd go 24 hours. I don't know if I could pull off 24 hours. 24 hours would be... 24 hours would be crazy. Vlad, gifting out 10 subs. Tough SOB, I am so glad that you just popped on by. I am so very happy to see you. Your birthday was yesterday? Well, happy birthday, Queen Killer. Happy birthday to you. My birthday is very soon. My birthday is very, very soon. And I don't know what I'm going to do for my birthday. I don't know if I'm going to do anything particularly... a very merry unbirthday to you. I don't know, like, what we're going to end up doing. There would be a lot of beans and crackers redeemed in 24 hours. Yes, there would be. I would put a maximum on that. Birthday buddies, the month of February. That would be still in Aquarius? Still in Aquarius, right? So, Vlad, you just hit Tregilia, Relentless Revenge, Mr. General Disarray, Echo Spark, Gem, Left Hand Suzuki, Lourdes, J-Side, Faye Salmon, Skane Steve. Did you say Age of... I did not say Age of Aquarius. I said the astrological sign of an Aquarius. So that's a thing. I am you know, as much as I don't place as much as I don't place a lot of stock in the idea of horoscopes and astrological signs, if you read about an Aquarius and the traits of an Aquarius, I have a lot of weird quirks and eccentricities and all that weird Aquarian stuff that tends to go along with it. But I'm okay with that because I don't place, you know, much faith in a lot of those things. Just like...
Is it just me? Or is it getting saner and saner these days?
Beans! The beans! The beans! So do I. I don't believe it much, but I am a Virgo to a T. The green screen bean, you are right. I'm a nutjob Sagittarius. I love that Predator laugh. I love that movie. That whole movie is fantastic. That movie is great. The movie's so good. That is a solid Arnold movie, top to bottom. There's a whole lot of flavors in there. You know what? While I might not do those bean challenges, those bean boozled challenges, that's not my bag. Not my bag to do bean boozled challenges at all. Let's see. How can we do this? Yeah, you know what? Let's go over there. Let's get that, turn around, and then head back down and up in there. Okay, we'll do that. You're a Leo? Meow. Right, meow. But the flavors are so delicious. So, that's the thing. Like, I am not about to do Bean Boozled. I let greater men than I do Bean Boozled. Let them have it. Let them have it. Not my bag. They can torture themselves with hot beans, with beans that taste like rotten milk. Asquarius. Norman. What, you don't like mixing cherry lemonade and skunk together? I do not. Not my thing. Not my thing. A man that knows his limits is a smart man. Yes. I feel bad for people who do those bean challenge. Like, we raid into Mad Viking King, And he does those, like, those belly washers beans. Oh, I have no ego. Don't you worry about that. I am the smartest man alive! Storm Wormboozles Oreos instead. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. That was an absolute mistake on my part. The Oreos with the Trolley Sour Bright Crawlers was, that was in reaction to possibly, like, Vlad doing Vlad things, which, honest to God, Vlad, dude, thank you so much for that. And if you got a gifted sub from Vlad, make sure you thank him. And if ever you guys get a gifted sub in the channel, just always, always, always throw thanks out there. Vlad, dude, I can't say thank you enough to you, my friend. You're a great dude, and you constantly support so many people and so many channels, and you're awesome, and I appreciate it. Should try McDonald's new land, air, and sea sandwich thing if you're feeling adventurous. Why does that sound terrifying? Vlad the best. Vlad is the best. We love the Vlad. Last time I had jelly beans, I snuck a bean boozled in my friend's pack of beans. That's how I got a chair thrown at my head. Oh my god. That's awesome. All right, see, we just go around and we're good. A chair went yeet. Yeet. It's a Big Mac, the fish sandwich, and a McChicken all in one giant. I want that. J-side, I want that so badly. Big Mac, McChicken, and filet of fish. I need that because I've eaten all of those things separately. So if I could eat one of those things all together, I would be totally okay with that. Oh, my audio popped out. Hold on. It's actually really good. I got it the other night. I really want to try that. I really, really, really would like to try that. And now you give me something to do after I get out of work tomorrow. Not that I need to go, you know, polluting myself. But I do need to go polluting myself. I really do. It's actually really good. Oh, man. That gives me hope. That gives me hope. Think I vomited in my mouth a little bit? Die of food poisoning? No! You guys are just not that adventurous. You guys got to be a little bit more adventurous. Big Macs need quarter patties instead of the regular meat. What am I do? Oh, that's ringtone. Okay. Oh, we're good. Eat the abomination. Eat it. Eat it! Space Viking! Yes! Space Viking. Miss Nix! Hello, how are you? Space Viking! Viking raid from outer space. Space Viking, how have you been? What's going on, man? How is everything doing? We're just kind of hanging out. We are goofing off. We're eating Jelly Belly jelly beans. Nothing too crazy. Driving trucks through the mud in Maine, mind you. You've been well. That is fantastic to hear. Vlad, thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate it. How is Deep Rock Galactic? I picked it up for the PlayStation, but it's not cross-platform. That's what totally bums me out. We have a place here that sold 1/3 pound burgers for years, but quit because idiots think 1/4 pound was bigger. Everything is doing well. That is fantastic. I really need to try it. But also, Rockin' Stone. So, Deep Rock Galactic went free on the PlayStation Network last month. So we got it free last month on the PlayStation Network. So many people picked it up, and it proved to be such a ridiculously popular game. Yeah, see, that's what I got to do. Yeah, so I have it for free, but here's the thing. Because I'm on PlayStation Network, it is not cross-platform. So there has been much discussion in the channel and funds are probably going to be diverted for the channel to the acquisition of an Xbox, because we know so many people who are on the Xbox that it's going to be time to throw down and pick up either, you know, if we have to, a Series S, or if we can, and I can swing it by pulling together some money, I will definitely get a Series X if I can find it. Militoria, thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out and goofing off with us. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Deep Rock and Sea of Thieves. Those are two games I really, really want to play. I have a coworker who is all about Forza. Me and my friends do some really dumb stuff. We hooked 3 sleds to the back of a 150 horsepower snowmobile. That was fun. That sounds awesome, dude. That sounds like a hoot. A hoot? Yes, Forza, Deep Rock Galactic, and Sea of Thieves. Those are 3 games that I want to play. Now, here's the thing. Coming down the pipeline later on is the sequel to Hellblade. So, Hellblade is going to be a Microsoft PC, Xbox exclusive. Darktide, which is the 40K version of Vermintide, is going to be a PC, Xbox exclusive. So these are games I need to get. Oh, sliding. Totally not paying attention. Going to a drift. That's what happens. We chit-chat, we text and drive, and that's what happens. That's okay. No harm, no foul. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we will definitely... Yeah, we will. We absolutely will. This is something that I've seriously considered more and more. Is that the Knife of Jack? Yes, that most assuredly is. That's the oops, I wasn't paying attention. There we go. You've not lived until you get pulled by a snowmobile doing 70 miles an hour. I can't even begin to imagine, Tractor Man. Fable and Sea of Thieves is pretty much it for me when I get mine. Yeah, I want to get Sea of Thieves. I really do. Also because of the fact that we haven't seen, what is it, Skull and Bones yet. So Ubisoft has not delivered on Skull and Bones, even though, where are they doing it? Singapore, right? Singapore or China. Ubisoft is in development of their pirate game, which came out, or which they announced after the rather large success of Black Flag. Singapore. Okay. So, uh-oh. We're getting carried away here. Oh, crap. Crap. I don't think this is going to work. Ooh, no. All right. We'll just wait for the water to carry us downstream. Sea of Thieves looks fun, but you need friends to play with. Solo just isn't so fun. I could never get into it. So here's the thing. We have a lot of people who play. More of a solo gamer. Doesn't seem like my cup of tea. But, yeah, Norman, we have to try Vermintide again. We really do. We absolutely do. So that's a little bit of an oops. Yeah, we kind of had a bit of a... Here, let's make it daylight. And we can see just how badly we goofed up. Do you need a truck for your truck? Yes. Sometimes we have truckception, where we need a truck for our truck to our truck. Well, Vlad, you are a pirate legend. You are absolutely a pirate legend. Oh, wait, no, we got a truck right over here that we can use as our recovery truck. All right, where are we? Let's drop a marker right there. Okay. Tally-ho. The only rule is you better hang like your life depends on it, which it kind of... Yeah, that kind of does, dude. Kind of does when you're being pulled like by a snowmobile like that. That's just bonkers. Have you ever thought of SnowRunner? We have tried SnowRunner multiplayer on several occasions, and because of the way that the multiplayer is on this game, it's very glitchy. And when we finally start a game, we can only get 3 players in. Eventually, someone gets kicked from the game and is unable to join any other multiplayers after that, and it turns into a giant mess. We've tried PC, we've tried PlayStation, all on PlayStation. It's just, it never ends up working out good. I love Vermintide. Vermintide is such a great game. But we will try for another multiplayer game because, oops, wrong button. We will give it a shot again. We will absolutely give it a shot again. Yeah, I know, Norman. Vlad needs a PC. I need an Xbox. All right. Yeah, now it's everybody's turn to jump on Vlad about that. Oh, man. All right. We'll park there. Change trucks. It's a little bit waterlogged. Send me money and I'll get it. I was the only one that accidentally let go when he was doing about 50. Probably tumbled 70 feet before I stopped. Yeah, I can't even imagine, dude. Got all 3, but really only play Xbox normally. You get PS Now, or PS get you. In Siberian Russia, PlayStation get you. It get you beverage. Yes. I mean, not all that bad. All right, so we're gonna kind of go around, and then we're going to hopefully not get waterlogged again. Hopefully not flip over again. I get you good Russian beer. I still like Bert Kreischer telling his Russian mafia story. Bert Kreischer is hysterical, though. Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura on their podcast, the two of them together is just amazing. The two of them is fantastic. And when they make fun of each other, it is apocalyptic. All right, there we go. Before we go completely under the water. But we got a giant snorkel on this one, too. That's what that, back to the oven? That's right. You go make that dinner, Norman. Make sure you make that dinner. Everyone told you sound like you should be on radio. You're not the only one who's mentioned that, actually. And it's funny you say that because, Bill Burr. Yes, oh my God. Bill Burr is wonderful as well. So, why is it called an oven when, in the cold food, out eat the food? Oh, that's good, Tractor Man. You gotta make sure that, everybody watches out for everybody else. All right, we are definitely stuck on stuff right here. Super stuck. Stuckaroony. All right, let's try shifting directions now. So, J-Side, you were you're definitely not wrong when you say, has anybody asked that before? And we've actually got a mutual friend who is going to be back on Twitch, hopefully within the next handful of days. So, major label singer, well, once upon a time, Yeah, a vocalist that has music that hit 28th on the billboards has told him, yeah, oddly enough, that I somehow should be a radio announcer, that somehow I should be, like, you know, an XM radio broadcaster or something like that. All right, come on, up and over. Let's go. And it is pretty funny. All things considered, it is pretty funny. Oh, man, we are just completely hung up on all this stuff. There we go. There we go. Yeah, he doesn't let me live that down, either. He does not let me live that down. Yeah, see, this is the perpetual Achilles heel of the American trucks. They only get mostly either all-terrain tires or off-road tires. We never have access to the good mud tires for a lot of these trucks. 5 years later, Storm finally does Hot Wheels. I know I need to do that. And apparently they've got some truck DLC coming out for Hot Wheels Unleashed. Calls him the man with the golden voice that pays for skins. Well, I mean, it was a pretty cool skin. At first they thought I was dead because I wasn't moving. Turns out when I fell off the sled, I got knocked out for 30 seconds, but didn't ride anymore that day. Probably not a bad idea. Probably not a bad idea at all. Oh, man. I like that skin. And it's the closest skin that I could get to, like, a Viking-related kind of character. Which they never released any more skins for. Well, they released only one skin for him. A single skin for him. Well, he was giving me crap. Apparently he gave Joker crap when he did it the first time. And it's too funny. It is too funny. Because what does he do? He goes out and he drops all the money for the pre-order and then the early access edition of, like, what was that? Left 4 Dead? Which, I gotta say, man, Left 4 Dead a little bit more of a letdown than I had originally thought it was going to be. And it's too bad, too, because it's not terrible, but, like, Vermintide really does it good. Oh, Back 4 Blood? Oh, yeah. Whatever game thing that is going right here. Game thing. Yeah, Back 4 Blood. I always want to call one the other. It does need more content because it all feels the same. And what I really, really, really don't like is the fact that you start off with the same weapon all the time. You can't keep weapons, you can't keep stuff that you upgrade, you can't, you know, you're bound by the luck of random number generation. And it's kind of unfortunate. It's not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination, but there's stuff that happens in there that is so incredibly frustrating. All right. So we're almost to the lumber here. Lumber yard. But Vermintide has amazing level design. And while it's more, it's definitely more, you know, it's not nearly as open as Back 4 Blood tends to be. Like, Back 4 Blood is deceptively open, but it really isn't. Vermintide does level design way better. Way better. Vermintide's characters are better. Their banter between the two of them is better. Or between the characters is better. The actual, like, feel of the gear and equipment that you have is awesome. So, around this way. I think I've asked you this before, but I don't remember. Have you played Valheim? I have seen Valheim. I've never played Valheim. Saltspire for me. I think Saltspire's pretty damn good. The weird back and forth that those characters have. Uh-oh. Play Valheim? Good night, everyone. Thanks for streaming. Also, thanks again for the birthday wishes with you all and Fetchbug. It made a very bad day tolerable. William Sterling, I hope that your day does continue to get better, even if you're just kind of going to sleep. I hope your sleep is the best. So be good, man, and you're welcome. You are, as always, a very valued member of this community, and thank you for being here, okay? You could spend your time in an infinite other amount of places, but for some reason, you find yourself here, and I appreciate that. Let's make it through, possibly over here. Ooh. Some potential damage.
To the gates of Valhalla.
I awaited.
You will ride eternal, shining and chrome.
Shiny chrome. The immortal Hugh Keysburn. Ah, such a fantastic character. Fantastic character. Shiny and chrome, William Sterling. Shiny and chrome. All right, wow. Okay. So, let's kind of get into a position where we can actually get the logs. Because we're going to have to come around from the other direction. And we're going to have to go exactly back where we were. So let's get some lumber. Do a thing. And hopefully it allows the cargo to load, because the trailer, if it's not lined up just proper... Okay, there we go. Cargo loaded. And now we're in business, all right? Now we're a logging trucker. Check that out. How awesome is that? Yeah, we're in business. But here's the thing. We have gone for over 4 hours tonight, which is way longer than we had originally anticipated going. Mostly because we were just trying to... We're trying to hit that 700 mark tonight. And we hit that 700 mark tonight. With help from all of you guys. Our little community continues to grow. And I can't thank you enough. Space Viking, thank you so much, man. We just hit that tonight. And I know it's a little goal, but it is a goal nonetheless. And we continue to grow. And we continue to have fun and hang out here and just have a good time and talk about anything that comes up. Movies and music and food and interesting dad stories. All of that stuff. Good stream and good stuff reaching 700. I'll be seeing on the next one. District, thank you so much. Gotta call it a night. Gotta work in the AM. Catch you next stream. Yeah, guys, let's go find somebody to raid real quick. Let's go find somebody to dive on into. And that way, I will also be able to go find some food because I'm hungry. Sean Bergen, thank you. Queen Killer, thank you so much for that follow. Vlad, again, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 10 gifted subs you dropped. Guy the Raid, you got one? What do you got, dude? What do you got? Lay it on me. Eat the stuff. Well, we have beans and goldfish. That's about it. Nothing too crazy. Thank you very much, Queen Killer. And telling me way too much info about tractors. You know what? But Tractor Man, dude, that is okay. Because you know why? That is what you are passionate about. That is what matters to you. Therefore, it matters. Awesome metal dude. All right, let's go check him out, man. Thank you, Relic. Thank you so much, man. Grim music. But yeah, you guys are what makes this so much fun. And I have a blast doing this. And even if it's a goofy game about driving trucks through mud, or we are playing Kratos, or we're playing Mad Max, or anything at all, you know? We have a good damn time. Heavy metal. I feel like Ricky Rackman here. Alright, let's just kind of get this thing set up. Gonna go do other things. Tractor Man, thank you again. And thank you for sharing all of the information that you shared. Alright. So, let's get this raid going. Oh, this is cool. I'm about this. All right, Vlad. Guys, again, thank you so much. Have an awesome night and continue to be awesome. And we'll catch you tomorrow, where maybe we will be doing different stuff. Thank you, every single one of you. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Be good, dudes.